Lovely people. Ladies and gentlemen, people, how are you getting on?
You are the best captain on the planet. I'm not even squid.
The Eagles golfing being a legendary joy of the human being for 43 months. Peter Bo, what is love? 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 Peter Bo, what is love?
What is going on? Goodness gracious, the double pleasantries. The double thank you for the lovely Govy. Double? Did I say 43 times the thank you? Govy, you absolute legendary joy of a human being. The lovely Govy goes golfing. Are you there? Are you affiliate? How's it going on? The lovely people. The lovely Govy goes golfing came back to streaming after 3.5 years. And now he's back with us. And it's right up in his veins. He cannot stop now. No, it's a drug, isn't it? Like, it's a special type of feeling sharing the gaming experience with the lovely people. It's so unusual for me to stare into that the camera is a little bit higher. Like, it's about 20 something centimeters higher than it used to be. Maybe I will rearrange it eventually a little bit more. It's in a little bit different place than usual, so I'm gonna maybe look in wrong cameras. There's a camera, here's a camera, there's a camera. So it's gonna be not that friendly. Like look at this. So we can do this. So it's all over the place. Like, but it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna get used to this, alright? You are here with me. We're gonna do this together. Thank you very much, Govy. The lovely Govy. By the way, I love it that your nickname rhymes with lovely. Coincidence? I think not. Thank you very much for the lovely 43 months sub. Goodness gracious, Govy. Wow. Wait a minute. What's wrong with the camera? The camera doesn't like it? Interesting. Maybe there is a bandwidth issue because I'm transferring the camera picture, the image, from the camera to the computer via the local network, but it's wireless, but it's 5 gigahertz. It should be fine. And it's a fairly nice router as well. It's warming up a little bit, but it's gonna be alright, I think. Well, we'll see. We'll very, very shortly see if it's gonna be alright or not, but it should be okay. It should be okay. But yeah, this is what it is. How are you getting on, lovely people? How are you getting on? It's lovely to see you again. It is absolutely fantastic to share the gaming experience together. Thank you, Govy, for the 43 months. Goodness gracious, I don't even know how many of you are on ad break or whatever. Twitch is crazy. Twitch is absolutely freaking ridiculously crazy. Have you thought about that before? I did. And lovely people, just for good measure, this is absolutely incredible. Incredible. In that, how we are... Oh, not that. No. No. I'm gonna try to capture this and show you some stuff that I've been thinking about. Lebok, by the way, thank you very much for tuning in, Lebok. I honestly thought I already said it. I saw your nickname pop up in the chat. I'm like... And it's always such a good feeling. Like, you especially, Lebok, as well, love the green color. I don't know if you chose it or it's just automatic, but love the green color in the chat. Fellow Dark Angels fans. Love it. Absolutely love it. I have a mini I've been painting as well. Let me show you. I have never shown it on camera before, so why don't we just do it? It is still a work in progress, alright? So go easy on me. It is very much a work in progress. This is what I've been working on. Lovely people. It is still work in progress. and the lights don't do it justice, I think, or the auto. Hello, focus. How are you getting on? So yeah, this is what I've been working on. Lovely Dark Angels. It needs a little repair here and there. See, there's the shoulder pad. I need to repair that part, but that's okay. Look at this! Look at this beautiful Infernus gun. And how nasty it looks. Look at that. So yeah, I've been working on this little guy, and 4, 5, 7 more others, and there's 5 more to come. It's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be nasty, is what it's gonna be. Part of the. I'm basically making 2 kill teams at the moment. It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be absolutely fantastic. Don't have the time properly I want to devote to this, but we will get there. We will get there. And it's still a work in progress, obviously. It's gonna be eventually on it. 40k. Yes, it's 40k, 40k. It is oh, it's 40 stream streak. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy, that is neat. Oh, Billy. What are the odds? What are the odds indeed? That's gracious. The 40 stream stick. Talk to me again when it's 40,000, alright? It's kinda on me. I should be streaming every day, or at least a little. I was also thinking about this, lovely people. Hear me out. What do you think? Would you be happy to tune in for just a little bit of time spent together as well? As opposed to always like 3 or 5 hours? Because I was thinking about this, that I might not have the time and wherewithal to stream every day. For 3 or 5 hours, but what if we do it a little bit? For example, you can accompany, and I know I've been planning this for a while, but you can accompany me basically on dishwashing, yeah, household chores. How about you come with me on the household chores? But what are the odds? Yeah, 40 stream streak for the lovely Govy. And the Lubbock, the absolute legendary Lubbock, who I'm so happy to see as well. And Lubbock, no, not to worry. Not to worry, I have plans for tomorrow, alright? We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. And we're gonna play some more of the Swan Song, as well as Bloodlines 2. I don't know why the camera picture can't keep up. The camera is just like, oh my god! Oh my god! Internet! Bear with us, lovely people. Bear with us. It's gotta be perfectly fine. I know, Gavi. I don't think I still turned it on. Did I turn it on? The stream is gonna be alright. It's gonna be fine.
This? This is fine. It's gonna be fine.
I mean, it should be. I don't understand why it's not properly. Or is it because of the? Is it too many frames? Should we try setting up the frames differently? Maybe that will work better. Huh. I mean, I can try, but I need to fiddle around with it a little bit. Nah, but we'll do it later. It should be okay. It should be okay with 60 frames. I know it's losing focus a little bit. I don't know why. I'm here. The lovely Dr. Sparkle Pants is here as well. It's great to have you. It is great to have you. You absolute legend. And yes, lovely people, bear with us. I'm gonna show you what I've been tinkering with as well, or thinking.
Bear with me. Bear with us, lovely people. Bear with us.
Look at how cute these bunnies are. Look at how cute they are. These are cute bunnies. These are cute bunnies that are basically jumping around, knitting and crocheting, or what is that? That is so cool. This was by accident, by the way. I think the previous renter left it here years ago, as far as I remember. And we just happened to move in, and this mug was here, and we were happy for it. Lovely Dr. Sparkle Pens here. So Labak, it's so great to have you. Addicted to Diablo 4. I think I need an intervention by my family. Oh, so. Do you need intervention by us, your community? Let us know, Labak. We are here for you. What are you doing? Well, you should be playing Path of Exile. I hope you. I love Diablo 4 as well, by the way. I don't have these type of problems. My love shines on all games. Why is it so freaking loud, by the way? Just be okay. Oh, so much better, so much better. But yeah, my love shines on all kinds of games. Ponder, says the lovely Dr. Sparkleman. Why do you have a NASA? Why do you have a NASA Artemis badge? Wow. Oh, I didn't know this is a thing. Is there a proper channel through which you can get notified about the new Twitch icons, logos, badges, like collectibles? Is there something that you can? Because now I understand. Like this Chad badge was awarded to Twitch users who watched NASA's Artemis 2 mission around the moon. So I guess you were watching an Artemis 2 Twitch stream, right? Or NASA? Was it an official NASA stream, by the way? And you got the badge. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Lebak says that I've been playing Diablo 4 night and day, almost 18 hours a day, forgetting to eat, to sleep. For real? Lebak, why are you doing this to yourself? Goodness gracious, at least don't forget to eat and sleep. I hope you're drinking well, though. Although you have to drink a lot to enjoy Diablo 4. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. I also love Diablo 4. Not that much, though. Goodness gracious, 18 hours. I really hope Bates, the Green 20s, welcome on in. How are you getting on? How are you getting on, lovely people? We are just laying back. You know what I am so.
Fluid intake.
Thank you.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Thank you for taking care of Peter's biological well-being. Grim 20s.
Thank you very much for the posture check. Thank you very much. Look at that. There's going to be the redeems. They're going to tell you. It's going to tell you.
The lovely Grim 20s just redeemed posture check. The lovely Grim 20s just redeemed stretch.
Thank you very much. Stretch is a great idea, by the way. Goodness gracious, my hands. Lovely idea. Thank you, Grim 20s. The lovely Grim 20s is with us as well. Lebok, but I'm okay. I'm joking around, but I'm actually worried about you. Are you really just that much into Diablo 4 right now? What are you farming? What are you going for even? Like, just talk it out. Maybe that helps as well. To think I'm only playing because I learned how to do an overclock on my laptop. Oh, I see. So you just like you tried Diablo 4 with overclocking your laptop a bit, and then, or maybe not a bit, and then see how it goes, and it goes well apparently, and then you just stuck. I'm so sorry. At the same time, as I'm a little worried for you, but I really hope you're okay. Are you okay, Lebak? Are you okay? What do you think? So, what do you think a good point would be for you in the game, that you would farm that and then you would stop ish, at least for a while, until you like have a nice meal, have a good. You're okay ish. Goodness gracious. Goodness freaking gracious. I really hope you are. Don't ruin yourself just because you love that game. I'm actually first things first, I'm happy for you that you are able to spend so much time with the game. It will be over soon, but in a good way. Wait. Tell us more. I hope that... Okay, I have thoughts and ideas on what you might mean, and I don't want to run ahead. Feel free to tell us if you want to. How is it gonna be over in a good way? What is gonna happen in your life, Labak? In a good way. So, okay, I'm feeling good about this. All capitals, good way. Feeling happy. Feeling absolutely nice about this. Tell us more. Grim20 says, I love you. I love you. I love you, Peter. I love you, Peter. I hope you are well. I love you too. And I love each and every one of you lovely people. Thank you very much for tuning in today. And you're such a bunch of joys of human beings. Let's be honest. Each and every one of you.
The best captain on
Look at
the
that!
planet.
Look at that!
I'm not even squid.
Cryptid Wave Eugenesis being a legendary joy of a human being for 57 months. 10 more months and I can make a 6-7 joke. Except maybe by then the fad will die.
What do you mean the Fed will die? As in the streak? Or what? 10 more months and I can make a 6-7 joke. Goodness gracious. Thank you very much for the 57 month. Lovely people, what are you doing to me? The lovely Govy Goes Golfing. Govy Goes Golfing came back to streaming, by the way, after about 3.5 years. Amazing stuff. We're gonna stream together as well, hopefully on the Project Zomboid server of the community. The lovely Mathman, courtesy of the lovely Mathman. Mathman's server is up and running, lovely people, if you're interested in playing some Project Zomboid, by the way. What do you mean, no, Grim20s? What do you mean? Life must be balanced because need to live long life. And good life, yin yang. That is true. That is true. Yin and the yang are both very important. Yeah, the duality of everything. Math server is a blast. It is a blast. And this time not because it got blasted by the mods and the updates, right? Just kidding. I'm so happy for it, by the way. I'm not happy that I couldn't join still because it's like every day something comes up. I can't even properly stream. It's just everything. There's so many things to do. Let me show you what I've been doing in the free time anyway, because I don't know if I should stream. It's too late. Oh, we'll see. Watch this, lovely people. And by the way, again, thank you, Govy Goes Golfing, for the 43 months sub. It's actually a Prime token. That's some Bezos right there. You could have put that token on anybody on Twitch, and you chose to put it on us. Thank you very much. What a legendary joy of human being you are. Goodness gracious, thank you. The lovely Govy. And lovely people, if you don't know, please check out the lovely Govy's. Here's a link to the lovely Govy Goes Golfing, but also if you click on the person's name in the chat, you click on the name, that's a link, it pops up a little thingy, and then you can follow right there if you want to. You don't even need to go anywhere. Click on his name, follow there. Drop a follow and check out the lovely Govy. And Govy, can I say what you told me on Discord about the face cam? Can I say it? Do you mind? Or is that already? I mean it's an affiliate goal, right, for you? Sure. So lovely Govy said that it's kind of an affiliate goal that if he achieves affiliate, which is very close, right? It's very close. Then you will turn on the face cam. Boom! And you're gonna be absolutely shaming my mustache with that absolutely lovely, wonderful love handles that you have. Ooh, did I go too far? Handlebars. I meant handlebars. Oh, you liar! But you mean no? You actually said that there's gonna be a face cam. Yours is much more glorious. Oh, come on. We saw yours already on the Discord, so everybody knows already, right? Whoever is part of our Discord, lovely people, what are you doing with you? Oh, goodness gracious, do you want to become part of an absolute bunch of joys of human beings? Look no further. Look no further! Exclamation point Discord, lovely people. Join in. Bunch of joys of human beings doing it. No, the Cryptid Waifu Genesis doesn't want to join, but you know what? You are free to do whatever you want. I'm antisocial. You can join a Discord and be antisocial. Actually, don't do that. Just be antisocial as in just reading stuff and not responding to anyone. That's fine. Just don't be antisocial as in actively, disruptive. The Waifu Genesis is not even antisocial. What's up with you, by the way? How are you getting on? I'll face reveal at partner. Oh yeah? Cryptid Waifu Genesis, is this a challenge? Are you poking and prodding this lovely community? If they could get you to partner? The second expansion, Lord of Hatred, will be released next week. Ooh, wait. Oh, for Diablo 4? Oh, wait. I missed something. So how did it go? Good. Let me see. As in the name. Thank you very much again, Crypto Genesis, for the 57-month sub. Goodness gracious. I can't wait for the 6-7 jokes. I can't wait. I have 2 small kids. I absolutely love it. I'm just having a blast. I'm having the time of my life with this. So in a good way, it's gonna end. What did you say about that? The game is really addictive and it is not that good. Okay, it's not that good, but it's gonna end in a good way, you say. Tell me more. No 6-7, please, Cryptid. You're too old for the joke. 67 years old, Cryptid. Goodness gracious. I have to break it to you. Cryptid is at least 670 because, I mean, you know, she's freaking immortal. She's a cryptid. It's in the name. Although cryptids are not necessarily immortal, right? But vampire cryptids, though. Can cryptids be vampires? Let's ponder this. I mean, I guess if cryptids are sentient beings, and to be honest, you haven't given us too much evidence on that so far, Cryptid. I'm just joking. Goodness gracious. I'm just shooting the breeze. In all seriousness. So, if they are sentient, and they are, then they could become cursed by the vampire curse, right? The vampiric curse. What do you think, lovely people? And in which universe are you thinking? Basically, that partner yours is so... Thank you very much, Goey, by the way. It's so lovely to see. Partner is quite a challenge. What? Partner is quite a challenge. That is true. That is true. It depends, though, I think. It's so interesting as well. Like, so much of the factors in life is luck. Like, being there in a good place. Doing the right thing. And doing the right thing is just one thing on have you ever had this feeling that you're going around like looking at the channels you follow on YouTube or subscribe onto your YouTube or even on Twitch, and then you kind of wonder why exactly? Don't start thinking now. No, not on this channel. Don't think about my channel. Think about my channel every day when you want to tune in and if there's a stream. And ping me on Discord if you want to stream. Do that. I would be absolutely happy for that, especially if it's accompanied by some kind words. Totally not fishing for compliments here, lovely people. We're fine. We're fine. It's gonna be fine.
This? This is fine. It's gonna be fine.
Fine. But yeah. So the main story will be over? Okay, but Lebak, if the main story of Diablo 4 is over, is that gonna be over in a good way? Like, you were so happy about it. Well, tell me more. Oh, because it's in a good way, as in the main story will be over, and the good way will be the Lord of Hatred new expansion? Like, what is... Even more addiction, let's go. Lebak. By the way, I never knew why they don't make various style and genre games in almost all the universes they have power over. Like, imagine a Diablo or Path of Exile style complexity game, and it can be easily done because the universe is definitely begs for more content. Imagine Vampire the Masquerade, but with an action RPG. It would be very much off lore. It would be very much like not fitting well. Because, you know, it shouldn't be outright blasting, fighting and everything with the handful of monsters that are living among us. They are... They are definitely trying to be hiding and everything. Or at least some of them. But in general, put that to the side and just have a good action RPG game in Vampire the Masquerade. I would oh Billy. Just the same way as in there's action RPGs in Warhammer 40k, right? The challenge is me actually streaming. I know. What do you find challenging in it, by the way? It's just life, the hecticness of life, and because I'm with you there, as you could see in the last few weeks. Goodness gracious. I'm supposed to have free time now, and I don't I honestly have less free time than when I had a full-time job. It's ridiculous. I know the general area of where you reside, Mr. Ponders, and there has been a rash of mysterious fires lately. Firebed. A firebed. I mean, I may or may not be a Tremere vampire, following the path of fire. No, I know I'm not gonna corroborate. Okay, I'm not gonna comment on that. But why would there be fires? 670,000 years old, maybe. 55 Genesis. Labuk says, because I don't like doing side quests after the game. Wait. I don't like doing side quests after game, and I will be free. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait. So if you will be free because the main story will be over, and that's why you're happy? But you just said that there's gonna be a new expansion in next week. That doesn't sound like freedom to me. Quite the contrary. But yeah, lovely people, look at this. I've been looking at this a lot lately. Goodness gracious. Look at this. It is such an amazing stuff. Not just Necromunda in general, by the way. But yeah, I've been deep in this. Goodness gracious. Do you know what Necromunda is, by the way, lovely people? Necromunda is one of the hives on one of the Forge worlds in the Imperium. I think this might even tell it. This might even talk about that. It is such a freaking good game, man. Oh, and in case you didn't know what this is, look, we are basically on the Warhammer.com. Nothing specific here. Warhammer.com. And these are the things that are the best thing. I love Warhammer 40k, but Kill Team. Kill Team is one of the best ever skirmish games with such a high skill ceiling. It is fantastic. There might be other better combat systems in some of the other skirmish games. Arguably, Warcry is pretty good, which is basically... Is it here as well? Yeah, Age of Sigmar, Warcry. So there could be... Warcry is pretty good as well. Some people prefer that better. I prefer Kill Team, but I don't know if it's because of 40k. I just love the sci-fi 40k so much. I love Warhammer Fantasy as well, so... I love the personalization of Kill Team. Like, you could name your guys. In this current edition of Kill Team, they technically not all of them have names in your special Kill Team squad, but some of them do, and some of them you could name them because it's small teams. Because everybody when they think about Warhammer 40k, they think about armies. Like, they're thinking of, is there a good battle force I can show you? It's not even a 40k battle force, is there? I mean, technically these are 40k battle forces. Let's see. Okay, Lords of the Maelstrom. Let's go. Red Corsairs Battle Force. Oh my god, this is actually a pretty good box. Look at these dudes. 36 Chaos Space Marines. Yes, you saw it, right? You can also see it big. Oh, Billy, look at these dudes. Look at these lads. So, everybody, when they think about Warhammer 40k, thank you very much for tuning in, by the way. The Briar Cat, it's so nice to have you. Thank you very much for being here. If you think about it... Ooh, look at that smile. You can't even see it because everything is so big. Wait, let me do that. Let me do something about that. So, many people, when they think about Warhammer 40k or Warhammer Fantasy, or anything of these miniature war games, they almost always think about the €206 huge boxes, right? Like it's a big box of... This box basically contains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7. 6 or 7 other boxes. Arguably 8, because it contains the conversion box as well for Red Corsairs. So, multiple boxes put together, and that's 206. So it's actually fairly nice discount if you want to have the whole force. However, I truly believe that this is not what Warhammer 40k is all about nowadays. It's amazing. Like, if you want to build an army, go for like 2,000 points army battles or 3,000 point battles, go for it. More power to you. It's obviously gonna cost you a few hundred. Although if you think about it, and I don't want to be sounding like a shill, I've just put a lot of thought into this lately. Not a lot of money yet, but a lot of thought into this lately, that if you think about how much time you spend assembling these lads and then painting them, customizing them to your heart's content preferably, and then playing with these miniatures if you play the game, the amount of time and enjoyment you get just putting the models together, just putting the miniatures together, that's one part of the hobby. Painting them is a whole other endeavor. In terms of how many hours you get out of the hobby, funnily enough, it's not even that bad. Of let's see, like the good kill team, like the Deathwatch kill team. It's 5 dudes, but you can build them 2 separate ways, so it's technically 10 dudes if you do it. If you magnetize them a little bit, or maybe, you know, some green stuff, you can technically get even 10 out of this. €55. And this is the main site, so you shouldn't buy on the main site pretty much. There are other third parties. Your local game store many times have some kind of better pricing. Some of the groups you can be part of in Warhammer 40k, they can have, you know, some partnership with a store or your local game store, and they can just have cheaper stuff. But even if 55, what is this, like €55? What is that? $70 US ish, let's say. Like, it's basically every figurine is like a little bit more than $10. And you can fool around with it for so much and so long. And by the way, this is a kill team. Like, with these 5 dudes, you are playing a kill team game. How amazing that is. I just freaking love this. I don't know. And again, I don't want to convince necessarily everybody to try it out, but you don't have to have miniatures even to try out Warhammer 40k. Not. One of the reasons is because there's Tabletop Simulator and there's various mods, right? And there are lovely videos on telling you what to do there. But there's also a very interesting point, is that you can just go and find the rules. Some of the rules are literally accessible here. If you, I don't know if they linked it here, but if you search for rules, you're gonna find some lovely stuff. There's a Warhammer community website with all the rules. There's even Wahapedia, which is technically this is freaking kill. There you go. Look at this. 3rd edition Wahapedia kill team rules. If you go to Wahapedia, by the way, it's literally like, this is the current 10th edition of Warhammer 40k, not for long. There's the 11th edition coming out soon. There's the Combat Patrol rules, Age of Sigmar, which is Warhammer Fantasy. Old World is also, I don't know, do we have Old World stuff? But that's basically the same rules, no? Age of Sigmar, earlier editions. Yeah, Horus Heresy 3rd, which is basically 30k, right? It's Warhammer 30k. But yeah, Kill Team 3rd, and you can even hear the archive with the older editions. You can just go to Kill Team 2nd edition rules. There's Warcry, there's Mordheim, there's Necromunda, Blood Bowl. Like, basically on Wahapedia, you can find the stuff you're looking for. You can read the rules of the tabletop game on how it's played. It's very cool. Plus, I can also show you, if you're interested, lovely people. We can play some of this in Tabletop Simulator, and I can show you, right?
The lovely chart just redeemed jump scare exclamation mark 1.
I love that it's reading up exclamation mark 1. I just read it up. Jump scare exclamation mark 1. Jarug, what are you doing with us? The lovely Jarug. But yeah, it's. Have you seen that photo? I think it was in either one of the Afghan wars, or maybe it wasn't still in Iraq, but there was like an image about US soldiers that they were playing Warhammer 40k with pebbles in the sand at the base. because that's what you need, like theater of the mind, lovely people. You don't necessarily have to give a corporation all your life savings just to get enough miniatures to play a game. You can play a game with something representing the miniatures. And it's even easier in Kill Team, because in Kill Team, even if you go for one of the largest band, I think maybe Chaos Cult, that would be, yeah, Chaos Cult would be 13 miniatures on the board. This is a horde team already. This is considered a horde team because it's more than 9. I think 10 is already a horde in the game sense of what the current 3rd edition in Kill Team. So this is like the biggest teams. If you are learning the Kill Team, you should learn with some kind of Space Marines or Chaos Space Marines, because if you go to Murder Wing would be 6 chaps, 6 lads or ladettes. You don't know. We don't see behind the armor. It's a faster game because you need to activate like 6 of your operatives as opposed to 13, right? But it's amazing. As such a fantastic game, very straightforward in how it's played. The basic rules is very straightforward. The other rules are quite complex, like the core rules. If you go here, the core rules are pretty complex. But if you are into mechanically playing on a board game, Kill Team, lovely people. Fantastic stuff. But then again, not just Kill Team, like freaking Warcry, Necromunda. Necromunda is so amazing, actually, that I was trying to look for some gangs there, because we are planning to do a Necromunda narrative campaign with the lads that I've been pestering about Warhammer 40k for a while. It's a bunch of Joseph lovely people, by the way. And explore Necromunda. What is going to happen if I click here? Oh, it just like gives you stuff. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, lovely people, are you interested in miniature wargaming? Have you ever been interested, or you were just like dismissing it because I'm not going to paint 500 dudes, yeah, let alone pay for them just to play twice a year? There's so many people who say this. And then I realized that, you know, not every game has to take 6 hours. You don't have to start there, especially. It's so interesting how, even I knew a lot about Warhammer 40k before I got into it. But even with me, I was thinking about the large scale battles and the long time it takes to prepare for them. And it's so interesting to learn that, wait a minute, even Games Workshop were smart enough to create skirmish-sized games or combat patrol-sized games, which are usually like between 400 and 500 points if you were thinking about army points. And fantastic games to play. Absolutely fantastic games, so much faster as well. It is just so good. Same is true for Age of Sigmar or Horus Heresy. It's wonderful. It's just wonderful. I like. Oh, by the way, they also have Middle-earth, the strategy battle game. This is a fantastic board game as well. Arguably, Middle-earth strategy battle game for Lord of the Rings. This has one of the most sophisticated combat systems out there for strategy games. Arguably. I love 40k and I love how it works, but yeah, Middle-earth is pretty good. Pretty good. And the miniatures are amazing, even if you would just collect them. But then again, anything can symbolize these. Most of the rules, if, for example, especially in Kill Team, lovely people, most of the rules are depending on the basis. So if you go for a Kill Team, you would see in the data cards, Space Marine Captain, you would see in the corner how big the base of the model is that is standing on. Many of the rules are basically operating with the bases, not just the movement. Movement is obvious, but also how you target others and everything. It's just all based on the basis. It's not the miniature. There's one exception, the visibility, which usually goes from the eyes of the model. You try to see what you can see. So if you would see a Porsche, even another target partially, then there's either a targeting cover or obscured, etc., etc. But there's various mechanics. But basically, the visibility is checked from the eyes of the models. But even then, targeting itself and the way you roll the dice for targets, that's checked based on the bases. So technically, you could put whatever on the bases, pebbles if you want. It would help if it would be like at least that tall enough as the model that it tries to represent, right? But again, it's like theater of the minds. You can play the game however you want. It is so cool, man. I love it. I love this. And this is just one of the games. There are so many. It turns out, I didn't notice. I mean, I kind of suspected, but I didn't know that there are so many skirmish war games out there. So many! Like, Dead Zone is a great example. Fantastic game. Firefight. Amazing game for skirmish-sized battle games. And I'm saying skirmish because, again, it's not like you have hundreds upon hundreds of painted miniatures on the table. It's much easier to get into. But then again, Warhammer 40k could be that small as well. You don't have to go straight to the 4,000 point armies. Like, it's perfectly fine. But yeah, this is what I've been looking at lately. Like, so many, and it's such an interesting way of how the rules are laid out, how the turns are going from a strategy phase to a firefight phase. You can manipulate the two phases differently. And then you do the round, which is called the turning point in this for some reason. It's instead of turns, but I think it's because you take turns with activation and you take turns with all these things as players. And then the turning point itself is a full cycle of a strategy phase, a firefight phase, and the pointing. And then we start again with the strategy phase. So it's a very interesting rule set. And the fact that it has solo play rules already built in, if you are interested in that. It has narrative gameplay. You can actually level up your team with XP and stuff. Like, everything you thought of, and not to mention you can just come up with your own stuff, of course. It is so good. It is so good. All the skirmish games exists. Not here, they don't. On this darn island, the hobby stores refuse to dabble with anything that's not Warhammer. And that are you sure about that? Because you might, like, here many stores don't hold the other games necessarily in store. But if you tell them that you are interested in this, can you procure it for me? They might be just like, yeah, we can make it happen. Like, they can just order the stuff for you if you're interested. They just, like, they don't have it on the shelves because it's much rarer than people are interested in that as opposed to Warhammer, for example. You're friends with one of the guys working there? Oh yeah, and they still say like they don't care about, like, there's literally a StarCraft game coming out, by the way. StarCraft is having a miniature war game. I think the guys who make StarCraft are actually the guys who made Trench Warfare. I'm not sure, but I think so. The only thing they're older for me is board games and Magic. Board games, and they don't go for any other skirmish game. But even like, when you say Warhammer, you have Warhammer 40k. You have the Horus Heresy, which is basically Warhammer 30k. You have Warhammer Fantasy for Age of Sigmar. You have Warhammer Fantasy earlier, like just how Horus Heresy is earlier than 40k. The Old World, before Sigmar. You have the Middle Earth, Lord of the Rings. These are all Games Workshop. It's unfortunate, yeah. It sounds also weird to me. Like, why wouldn't they? Because you could, you could just go to a. Where is a good store that is worldwide? Is it Element Games? I think. If you go to Element Games, look at this. So elementgames.co.uk. As far as I know, delivery information. Europe. Where are you located? I do not have to tell me, but look at this. Worldwide. The sprays. They don't send sprays because there's a regulation, obviously, on chemical stuff. But yeah, Games Workshop stuff they don't send into the EA, other than the EA countries, because there's a regulation for Games Workshop. But everything else they transport worldwide. And look at this. It's like, that's the transport fee. Obviously, more things are usually heavier than 100 grams, but it goes up to a maximum of this for worldwide shipping. Royal Mail. Expected 4-7 working days. This is just one store that is very trustworthy, by the way. The Element Games is huge. And Element Games is huge in the UK and Ireland and all around Europe. You can just war games and miniatures. Let's see, drop fleet, drop zone, whatever you can come up with. Really, do we have freaking StarCraft here as well? Pre-order. See, there's it. Goliath expansion set. Boom. This is all pre-order, by the way. It hasn't even come out yet. StarCraft tabletop miniature games. Boom. We have Alpha Spell, but I'm old school. I want to physically hold them in my hands when I buy them. Yeah, I can't help with that. Yeah. I mean, but that's the good thing, by the way, in these miniature boxes. Like, they come sealed. So if you see it on YouTube, how they look, like what's in the box, what is happening in there, you can trust in these ones. Like StarCraft is made by who exactly? Is there this thing here? Usually they say who's the manufacturer. I totally for Archon Games. So if you go to Archon Games, very trusted creator of miniatures, you can check what exactly is in the box, and you know you may want to hold the box in your hands, but that's gonna be the same freaking box around the world. There's no everything. And these guys, the reason you can order from guys like Element Games, there's lots of others as well. By lots I mean like 3. But there are 3 main things that they deliver worldwide, deliver in all kinds of other game systems, and they are very trustworthy. So you can, if there's any problem with your delivery, they can just sort it out for you. It's not gonna be like, oh, I just wasted money. They would go out of business. Like, so many people are not close to game stores or local game stores, which even if they would be interested in Warhammer. But yeah, they refuse to dabble with it, with anything. That's not. I don't know why they dabble, by the way, because I would rather have local stores say that, hey, we are, by the way, ordering our stock from these guys. Like, we just partner with Element Games, order our stock of StarCraft, for example, just to have a few boxes of StarCraft on the freaking shelf for people to pick up, because people would be like, this is, look at these miniatures. You don't have to paint them. Like, they are different color plastic to begin with. You can play the game. It's not, you don't have to paint them. So people would pick this up as it's a board game. And if you think like, oh, but this is a very expensive board game, there are some board games that are like 200, 300 euro just because, I don't know, there's lots of cards in it and like really good quality stuff, and much less miniatures, by the way. And this one is like 170 even in big price. That's perfectly valid for a box like this nowadays. Sadly. There might be a store I don't know of in the villages. Oh, that could be, yeah. That's why I've been looking at the StarCrafts. I hate painting minis. You don't have to paint them. You don't have to paint. And even some of the Warhammer stuff, by the way, some of them are coming with colored plastic, like the Kill Team starter box. This one. The Kill Team starter box. This is an amazing box, by the way. Absolutely fantastic box. 2 different teams. And they come like, I think they're gonna show it. Aren't they gonna show it? I mean, okay, I can show it like this. So they come, the Space Marines are blue plastic, and the Death Guard Plague Marines are green plastic. Again, and they are push fit. You don't need glue for this. You might as well should, but technically you don't need glue for this. They are push fit models, as far as I remember. Yeah, I think they are. I think they are. They should be. Somewhere here it said it as well. Yeah, push fit miniatures designed to be pushed off their frames without using even without using clippers, by the way. Can be assembled without glue, otherwise unpainted. Recommend using paints, but hey, you don't have to. And that is also something people kind of forget, that in order to play the game, you can do whatever tokens. Getting into the game, I think it's more. It depends on what type of person you are. I know that lots of the people I meet in Warhammer, they are so much into the hobby side, as in putting together miniatures and painting them. They are so much into that side. I love that side. I'm just getting into it now again after who knows how many years. I freaking love it. But to be honest, knowing how little time I have, I much prefer playing the game. I prefer being together playing the game, or
You look like you could use some coffee.
play the game by myself even. I could. I should use some coffee. Yeah. Thank you very much, Levi. What's that? Levi. Oh, that was our 5 minutes. Good. I should lower the text to speech stuff on it. I think it's either 16 or 8 bits for the text to speech, I think. But maybe I should lower it just so we can hear the lovely text to speech speaking your lovely name, Levi. Hello. The Twitch just told me that it is a live going on. It's better to rely on. Oh my God! Better to rely on. I wanted to tell you that you should rely on the Discord. Discord will tell you. And I just realized that I didn't even do anything on the Discord. Goodness gracious, lovely people. I forgot to. Announce that we are live on the Discord. But yeah, the Discord should be more reliable, originally. Which can sometimes take hours to actually send out the notification, or for your phone to actually allow the notification to come through. So yeah, or sometimes it just doesn't send it at all. Oh, lovely people. It is fantastic. Yeah, now I just pinged the Discord now. I know a group in town that are playing old More Time. More Time is so good. And by the way, that's also something I love. That the rules are available. You can play More Time. It hasn't been supported since when? Officially, they don't support it since like the middle of 2000s, I think. And More Time has its own cultural phenomenon, right? It is fantastic. People just love it. Same thing is true for many other things. Like I love the idea of having the rules available. And yes, we know that some skirmish games and some things are almost always in need of like balance updates and whatnot. But hey, for one, you don't necessarily need those to enjoy it. And two, you can just make up your own stuff. If a team feels disproportionately too powerful with playing with your friends, come up with something for every party to enjoy it, right? It's so cool. I freaking love board games so much. But yeah, Jarug, you saying that you hate painting minis, there are so many people like that. I never understood how they don't sell pre-painted minis. I don't understand why. Pre-painted at least to an acceptable level, right? Battle ready level. 3-4 colors, 6 colors, oh my god, even better. Freaking, why don't you... Lots of people would buy it repainted because they just want to let's go for the game. I think making it easier for people to pick this up as a hobby would be amazing. More Time and Blood Bowl, yeah, the best gamers have ever did. No, that's not true. Kill Team is. For me, let's agree to disagree. I like Warcry. And Kill Team better than those. But okay, More Time is pretty cool. I was never really into Blood Bowl, to be fair. So maybe it's just Blood Bowl is just too much for me, maybe. But otherwise, Blood Bowl is a great game as well, yeah. For minis board games though, Talisman is amazing, yeah. Board games. But there again, for board games, there's so many other board games out there. Like it's incredible. So many. Goodness gracious. But yeah, it's interesting, and this has been just like going on through my mind lately. Like, Maybe we should start the game as well, because I would like to play on the computer too. But at the same time, I'm just you know what I was preparing for? I was trying to get to. We are planning a Necromundo narrative campaign. Oh, by the way, narrative. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, there's not much narrative. There are solo play rules here, I think, because if you can go, let's see, universe. I think it's gonna be here in. Is it in approved ops as well? Approved ops might be just the tournament format stuff, I think. But if you go to, let's see, it will be somewhere. If you go to Walkus, is it gonna be here? Yeah, NPO. Okay, so if you go to the various mission packs, you can do PvP and player versus environment. Like, you can literally solo play this, or you can play it with your friends against non-player operatives, NPOs. And the AI behavior is very simple. Like, the way you control them is like you literally have the brawler. So the NPOs are doing this. Either of its first two actions. Give it an engage order. If it cannot, give it a constant. Like, very simple. Like, you are engaged, which means you are easier to target by us. But as if you can fight or charge that round with the operative, you do that. Otherwise, you towards the closest enemy operative, dashing towards the it's very simple what the brawler does. Very simple what the marksman does. Either falls back to cover or shoots. It's so cool. Like, it's just so freaking amazing. And you can spice this up, of course, but the rules are all here. Wahapedia, lovely people. Freaking amazing. Go to Blood and Zeal. Blood and Zeal stuff. Here you go. There was one other Typhon Tomb World. I think Deadly Sniper is a joint op. This is literally a co-op mission. You can do it solo as well, of course, but this is a co-op mission in Kill Team. Here are the stats for the non-player operatives. Everything you need to know about them. How many actions they can take in a round. How long they what distance they can move for. Save stat. How many wounds they can take before they die. You can spice this up, of course, with your stuff. It's not just generic firearm, but everything is here. Here's a board that you can set up. You can use Lego as terrain or whatever, actually, just cardboard boxes, it doesn't matter. It's a given, I think it's a 30 by 22 board, but I'm not entirely sure about that. Is it here? Somewhere easily accessible. Bill, welcome on in, Bill. The lovely Bill Ogro is here as well. I mean, Nudge Nudge Gladius exists. Gladius? Oh, yeah. I love that so much. I love Gladius so much, lovely people. Warhammer 40k. What is the full title of that game? Gladius, Relics of War. I don't like how they nickel and dime you for all the other playable factions. I kind of understand it. It's development and it's like, by the way, it's worth it. And many times they are for sale. I think even currently, if you go to the Steam page of Warhammer 40k, Gladius, Relics of War. If I go to DLC, yeah, it's like most DLC is like 10%, 20% off even currently with the there. By the way, there's a classics release as well from a lot of the 40k classics got released or re-released. There are 7 or 9 of them that has never been on Steam. Now they are like Fire Team, I think, or Fire Warrior, the Tow Simulator, and there's other stuff that were there like the Space Hulk games, and now they came back, so now they can be purchased again and everything. There's just Slytherin. That's just Slytherin in a nutshell. Oh, what happened? I don't like how most of the DLCs are just 1 unit per faction. Not most, but yes, some of it are like that. Yeah. Although, to their credit, the ones that are just 1 unit per faction, at least they are cheaper. Like I think currently, for example, it's €6.20. You get a DLC which is like Rampage pack, and oh, That's a cool unit for the Necrons. They actually got the X-Mark Destroyer. So, yeah, it's just one unit for the faction, but at least it's cheaper than the actual thing. But again, I also don't like, I don't like that every single new thing is like at least a few euros. Give me. It's obviously a successful game, but God, it's still so much money. I wonder at this point if Games Workshop makes more money on the miniatures than they make on the intellectual property like this. Like, I'm pretty sure Gladius Relics of War pays them for the license. Space Marine 2, I'm pretty sure that's a good business for them, as big Space Marine 2 has become, right? Fantastic game, by the way, as well. They have remastered the Dawn of War recently. And even the classic is now, again, all of them are re-released and on sale on Steam right now. It's like, I'm pretty sure they get a lot of money just by sitting on their laurels. Which they don't do, to be fair. They are releasing miniatures and everything every once in a while, so it's pretty cool. Have you checked out Mutant Year Zero Zone Wars? What? Did you send it to Discord? Mutant Year Zero. It sounds familiar, but let me see if I... Actually, I can check it here. So you can also see it. What is it? Mutant Year Zero Zone Wars is a fast-paced tabletop skirmish game set in the post-apocalyptic Mutant Year Zero universe. It's so familiar. Is that the one that had like a very huge... No, it was Biomutant, right? That was like another game I'm thinking about. Does this have a computer game pre-league publishing? Is it the one? You know what? I love this. I love Board Game Geek. Board Game Geek is such a fantastic website. 8.1, nice. Hello, how you doing? Complexity-wise, it's not too complex. 60, oh, in 2 hours. Heal Team is only 2 hours if you are really good at what you're doing. Usually it would take more. Although arguably it can be played fast. Cute miniatures. I don't know why, I'm not a fan of animals like this. I don't know why. Like, it's substantially not that cool for me if I see animal faces like this. I don't know why. I'm not against it. It's just, I'd rather have these lads mute. I don't mind the features like a reindeer or pig-like or hog-like and stuff like that. I like the idea, but I would love them to be humanoid, like more humanoid, and just have some features as mutants. Oh, this is cool. Like this robotic stuff is fairly cool. I mean, this is a little bit comical, but this is also kind of cool. And what is it? What is this about? Band of mutant stalkers into the zone. Fight others to scavenge artifacts from the ancients. This is good. This is great as well. 32mm miniatures, absolutely perfect. 2 players is included in the Zone War core set. And can you just like keep buying this as well? Like they have lots of different armies and everything. Land Shark. God. There you go. Oh my god. The idea of this. Is a nice box one buy? Very good, well, cool. But is it just a one buy? Because based on the miniatures and everything, one would think that you could go haywire with this as well, no? Like if I come here and say Mutants Year Zero. Mutant. Oh my god, I can't type. The core. Oh, there. See, there's a core set. Yeah, that's why it's called a core set. The cards are the powers. Okay. And look at the Zone Wars. By Robots and Psionics. Ooh, I kind of like this one. Compendium 3. Die, meat eaters. Die, says the Battle Rabbits. The Battle Bunnies. I love this. And what is it? There's 10 high quality miniatures in this one. 100 tokens, 79 playing cards. I love that there are scenario booklets and all kinds of other stuff in these as well. usually. One of the things I love about these games is that, again, the narrative possibilities that you can tell a story with them. That's why I'm really trying to think about Necromunda as well. By the way, this is cheeky. Warhammer Heroes, one of the kill teams currently, Angels of Death. The Angels of Death kill team, which is a Space Marine team just like this one, originally came out as Warhammer Heroes. You know, like collectible boxes. You buy one box and there's a chance that you have a certain one. Like, I think the Sergeant had a 1/8 chance or something, or maybe 1/32 or something. I got the Sergeant. I got the Sergeant so far, and I got I can proxy this guy whenever I want, to be honest. Like, this is the Infernus Marine, we can just have that. I got this guy as well, Brother Raphael. As far as I know, this guy is very low. This is like the 1 in 24 chance, I think, for the Lieutenant to Variel. To get Variel himself, that's a 1/24th chance, I think. It's on the boxes. And the others are higher chance. But I think this kill team is also 6 elite soldiers. So even without this, you can have a 6-player kill team with this. But then again, when you buy a box, it's basically you don't know what you buy. So, you know, you could get doubles, duplicates, which is fine. Which is, by the way, fine. Like, you could also, some of them can be technically posed. It's push fit, so you can just put together without glue. But if you cut off the parts, then you can theoretically pose them differently as well, a little bit at least. As well, usually the arms, and you have usually the head is either a helmet or the head provided. So you can, even if you have doubles, you can just have one of them with the head, other one with the helmet. It's still amazing. So kill team is still just a single wound per model, right? No. Kill team is basically like this. So let's say Angels of Death, elite models have more than 10 wounds usually. The captain has 15 wounds. The other guys have 15 and 14 wounds depending on what they are. 14 wounds. There's 18 wounds for the Gravis armor. It's very cool. Like Eldari, Blades of Cain, they are like an 8 or 9 wounds team. I think it's 9. 8 wound team. 9 wounds for the leader. It varies really. They try to balance it, and it's actually fairly. The balance is in a fairly good place. Kroots, yeah, they have Kroots. Farstalkers. Farstalker Kinband. Let's see how long the Kroots can live. 8 and 9. Kroots are also an 8 wound team, with the leader being 9. Oh look, actually the Kroot Cold Blood is also a 9 wound guy. It depends. There are 7. Well, Kroot Hounds are 7. The Hounds are 7. It is fantastic. Kill team is such fun. And to be honest, they could still be one shot. Like, it depends on what, because the attacks are also like, this is how many dice you roll. This is how big you need to roll for a success. And then, you know, there are all kinds of shenanigans by taking away damage from the other party as well. Defense dice is almost always 3 dice. So if out of 4 you roll 4 successes and they roll 3 successes in defense, they're still gonna get damaged either 3 or 5. But that's not gonna be a one-shot kill. So sometimes the dice do be dice. So sometimes you get killed very fast, but sometimes your creatures can be sturdy. Also, there's healing in mechanics. There's other mechanics of like, you would be incapacitated, but like, for example, one of my favorites is the Wolf Scouts team, which again, it doesn't have to be Wolf, by the way. And the leader has this is present in many other teams too, but in this one, the Grizzled Veteran is basically, if you would be incapacitated, which means you would be killed, then the first time during the battle, you're not gonna be. So even if they overkill you for like 20 damage, nope, you're gonna have 1 wound remaining and you cannot be incapacitated in that action. So even if you are fighting, and there would be other fighting rounds with damage, those are dismissed, and you are gonna stay standing with 1 health. and the next activation of yours could be a Fang Bearer with healing bombs, so you can heal back lost wounds. It's a fantastic game. 40k made me sad when the Croots feel more and more out of usefulness. Love the idea of being able to use my old Croots for this. Oh, absolutely, you could. And listen, you go to Warhammer 40k, you say kill team. Actually, we don't even need to go there, we can just find this. Farstalker Kinban, here we are. This is the kill team. If you have something like this, and you can see the gallery, where's the gallery? Here's the gallery. Boom. So if you can represent these with your Kroot, again, the thing is just you also need to know, and obviously the opponent, but if you're solo playing, that's you. The opponent needs to know which is which. I mean, the hounds are very important, very fairly straightforward, but like, I wonder what this operative is. We don't know. Well, for that, you just need to go for there's a kill team app. That's the most up-to-date rules are always there for your team. So you go to kill team app, or you can also go to Warhammer community. You can go to community and downloads. So community downloads in the site here and say kill team. Where is it? Kill team. And then here you can just search for Groot. Oh, okay. Farstalker. Yeah, there you go. This is the last, it was updated in January, so they are pretty stable now. Yeah, but Farstalker Kinman, here's all the rules you need for your Groot stuff. And it would actually identify you like which character is which. Because otherwise the rule reference here, they don't include any, they don't want to copyright infringe. So it's just the verbatim on the phone, very easy to read Wahapedia rules for 40k as well, but they also have it for kill team. And then what you would do here is that you need to like identify, this is great on the phone as well as the app, the Warhammer, the proper kill team app is also perfectly fine. And that would have a picture here as well, which one is which. But yeah, the kill broker is obviously the leader. It has the leader keyword as well. You would know which one that is, how it looks. But yeah, just go for this. Only the guy in the middle and the bottom model, hounds I got two. Yeah, and again, even the others, you can just proxy them. What's important here is only this. In terms of the rules, what's important is that the leader should be on a 32 mil base, and the others are 28, except for the hound, I think. No, the hounds are also on a 28. Yeah, everybody's a 28, except for the leader. The leader is on 32, and this is varied for different teams. But again, if you have them on like 25, you can just put them on a, like, you blue tag them. You can blue tag them on a bigger base, and that's it for the play. It's such a fantastic game, man. I absolutely freaking love Kill Team. It's so good. It can be very complex though, like, because the basic rules are also very enjoyable when you just like roll the dice and fight, and it's like cool. But you're basically building a team. Like you can have 11 operatives from this list, and Hound and Warrior can be multiple times on your list if you want to, but otherwise only up to 2 hounds though. And otherwise on this list once, it tells you exactly, the Kill Team app also has these, like it tells you exactly how to build your team. Usually there's some list building inside the teams as well, which I freaking love. I think that's a great idea. They should use that more. Weirdly enough, I mean, there's a way to decide to change your operatives in the beginning, which could be somewhat reactive, but you reveal the team at the same time, so you're not really reacting to the other people, and this is all in the rules as well, like how you do it. It's not really reacting to the other team, but I would love a back and forth kind of game mode in which you are trying to counter the other team by, revealing only like 2 operatives, and then they reveal 2 operatives, then I do another 2. Because some teams don't have, like, if you go to, I kind of find this funny, if you go to the Plague Marines, some teams have amazing list building ability in them, and some teams are just like, Plague Marines are this: the champion, which is the leader, and then 5 operatives from a list of 6. But basically, either you take specialists, or you take the fighter is a melee fighter, warrior, and the warrior is having a gun. You either take warrior or fighter. I can imagine a scenario when you would like to take fighter and warrior and you omit a specialist, because why not, I guess. But usually this team is almost always a no-brainer of like, I'm gonna take all my specialists and one of the fighters, like one of the warriors, which again, fighter would usually fine. Usually you wouldn't take the warrior, because like the fighter is hitting hard in melee and you have a gunner for range anyway. Again, I can imagine when you would like to take the warrior, but otherwise this team is like, not much building here, boom, just take the team. But if you check for others, like one of my favorites is the Inquisitorial Agents. Inquisitorial Agents is one of the craziest list building you've ever seen. Like, look at these data cards. There's quite a few. This basically says, you take the Interrogator Agent, which is the leader, and a Tome School. 5 of your operatives from this list, which is like quite a list. And you can either take... The faction rules is basically the requisition. Either you take the agents, like you can take another round of these with the rules that divide, like you can't take more than 1 Hexorcist. Like you need to... Again, there's rules for what you can take more of. You either take that, or you use your faction rule, which is taking these 5 requisitioned operatives would be 5 operatives from the Death Corps of Krieg team, or the exactions. You can't mix and match. You need to choose one of these, but you can take one. These 4 are kill teams on their own rights. You can take 5 of their operatives. Usually people run it with Kazarkin, to be honest, because this, like, they're quite... Kazarkin is hard hitting, as you would expect. But yeah, this is Exaction Squad is also much fun. A lot of fun. I love that Death Corps so much. But yeah, in terms of power, these 2 are very powerful with this. But one of my favorites is Sisters of Silence. Like, how amazing that you can just... This is the one team... Sisters of Silence have no freaking presence in the game of Kill Team whatsoever. But if you go here with the Inquisitorial Agents, you can just take them.
Fluid intake. Seek fluid intake immediately.
Thank you for taking care of Peter's biological well-being. I love Dragon 40.
I love Dragon 40. What a love... I love how the text-to-speech said it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the lovely, lovely hydrate routine. How are you getting on? I love Dragon 40. How are you getting on this lovely day? Thank you very much for tuning in. But yeah, this is the only team you can take Sisters of Silence with, and that's amazing. You can take the Prosecutors, which is basically the generic bolt gunny shooty types, the Vigilators with the executional great blades, like the great swords. But they're technically great power swords. And all of these are Sisters of Silence, so they are blanks. They are psychic blanks, which is amazing against Psyker teams. Beat Seekers with the Flamers. Like, how fantastic this is. I'm good, thank you. Happy to hear that. Happy to hear that. I really hope lovely people, each and every one of you, are having a fantastic time. But yeah, I don't know. I know I'm hyper focusing on this, and I just got like pulled into this, and ever since then I'm like, oh my god, Kill Team has so much more of a depth than I think. I think fairly alright, very alright. Thank you very much. Things are going in. I'm trying not to stress about playing a game. Like, I want to play a game.
Emergency. Starvation imminent.
Oh.
Seek calorie intake immediately.
My god.
The lovely You Love Dragon 40 reminded Peter to get a snack.
I just had that snack redeem on there, and I think I'm gonna rule lawyer this. It says healthy snack, but you know what's healthy in moderated small quantities? Chocolate. I'm gonna hack the system. We're gonna hack the system. Okay, this is not the moderated one. I shouldn't eat all of this in one go. I know, but still. Thank you very much for the snack redeem. But yeah, it's a lovely day. I'm thinking about playing a game as well together with you lovely people, but I don't know. I'm just having so much fun. We just talk about stuff. We just talk today. One singular button. What is that? Yeah, one singular button. Yes, but I'm gonna eat the egg. Okay, I'm gonna eat the whole egg, and I'm gonna eat one singular button. Weaponized atheism, but it's part of a religion around a cult of personality. It's like weaponized atheism, but it's part of a religion around a cult of personality. Trump. Or is that not? Oh, that was not a question? Lovely people. Ah, psychernals. Yeah. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah. It's not really atheism, you know. They are pretty much devoted. But that is true. Psychonauts, yeah, they're pretty much like that, yeah. They are really devotion. Their devotion to the Emperor, the God Emperor, is pretty high, yeah. But I just love the idea of taking them as well. I need to put them together. Like, I don't have any Sisters of Silence. I think I would love to buy... Can you even buy a team for them? I can't believe this. You can't even... Like, you can buy it in a kit with Valerian. This is ridiculous. I remember they had Sisters of Silence as a squad, and you can build them, like you could build them in various ways. Like you only have basically Alea, which is their leader, or one of the leaders. This is ridiculous. Like this is the only Sisters of Silence model you can buy currently on the website, at least. You should never buy on the website, by the way. If I look at here, can we find something here? Sisters of Silence. Yes, we can. There we go. That's actually fairly nice as well. So, Astra Telepathica, Sisters of Silence. Look at that. 5 models, exactly how many we need, by the way, for this. And I think you can magnetize this to have this here. Here are the wait. Was that the Great Blades? The Executioner Great Blades, yeah, the Vigilators. You can build Vigilators. I think you can build Prosecutors and Wheat Seekers with the same kit as well. And if we magnetize it, you can just swap the weapon options. Let me see. So there's the Executioner Great Blades. Here are the Bolters. Do you see it? Oh my god. Yep, there are the Flamers. Flamer Bolter. Perfect. Look at that. Yeah, you can build the same. It would be interesting to magnetize though. Look at this. Like, here's where the arm is. It's very thin. Here as well. Magnetizing this might be a nightmare. It could be done. It could be done. On the picture, they are with the Great Blades, they are Vigilators. But again, you can build whatever. I think it even says it. Yeah, here. 5 model Vigilator squad, melee specialists who carry Executioner Great Blades. 1 model can be assembled as a Sister Superior, which is fine. Choice of 2 heads, which I guess one of them is the more helmeted one, another one is more free. Oh, there you go. So kit optionally can be assembled as Prosecutors, which is the bolt gun version, and they carry bolters, long range combat, and Wheat Seekers who carry flamers and for devastating multi-target assaults. Look at that. So yeah, it could be done. It could be done. I'm oh my god, man. I'm deeply thinking about this too. And you know what's funny? Little Big Ponders already told me, the lovely Little Big Ponders already told me that my daughter, one of my daughters, she told me that her favorites, actually, could you guess, lovely people, after showing her the, you know, the starter thing comes with the booklet. The starter booklet tells you about all the fractions, and there's some really nice art in it as well. Yeah, could you guess, lovely people, who which army, which look and feel is her favorite? Nids, of course, no, not Tyranids. I think she doesn't mind the Tyranids, but no. Fairly close though. Yeah, not the Tyranids. And she was looking for one on the quote-unquote good guys side, even though we talked about this, that it's like, man, they're good guys, but not. It's the grimdark Imperium, but of course I didn't tell her everything yet. But yeah, so there's one army from the good side, or not army, but a certain faction from the good side, and there's her favorite is actually on the evil side. Although she has a favorite, one on each side. And she was so... I didn't even ask her to tell me this, by the way. She was just telling me after looking through the brochure and the arts and everything. And then, okay, she loves this and she loves that. And then she asked a few questions about them. Like, are they evil? Are they good? Are they... Oh, okay. So from the evil side, she likes these. And then from the good side, she likes these. It's so cute. She just came up with, and ever since we were looking around, we saw some stuff. We even played some games together. We saw some things, and she's even more firm in her ways. Like, okay, now she's absolutely thinks that these are her favorites. Thousand Sons are my quality dark side favorites. Yeah, Thousand Sons are pretty cool. Do you like what they did with them in Space Marine 2? It's a pretty good representation, to be honest. It's pretty cool. What was that?
The lovely Asian Firefly just redeemed jump scare exclamation mark one.
And those heads were so big because I'm smaller now on the same screen. Hi there, how you getting on? The lovely heavy metal fire claw. Welcome on in. It's great to have you. Thank you very much for tuning in. It's amazing to have you again. What an entrance! By the way. What a freaking. I'm good. I'm all right. Thank you very much. That's gracious. But yeah, Thousand Sons is amazing. That's like the Rubric Marines and all the Zinch stuff. Oh my god, quite unexpected, right? How it should be. Gotta be funny. Gotta be. We live only once. But yeah, it's so cool. It is just so good. So her favorites. She absolutely loves the Drukhari. Freaking dark Eldari. Drukhari, she loves that, which I can't blame her. Like, actually, to be frank, it's quite nice aesthetic in terms of being evil, especially. Like, you can just tell. Like, she knew that they are evil guys, but they look cool. So Drukhari, pretty nice. And although some Drukhari actually not necessarily evil, you know, like they are people too. And they need to redeem their souls somehow with the freaking pacts with their gods. And the from the good guys, she loves Sisters of Silence, which I can't blame her. They look cool, as well as the backstory. Pretty neat. It's a pretty neat backstory. But yeah, I was looking for Necromunda. That's what I was starting to get to. Actually, we don't know anything about their rules, right? For these guys. So we need to have the... Yeah. We just need to have... Ooh. Hello there. When you have them, by the way, I have two boxes, and when you have them, you have the little rule, the data cards and the rules are in there. So technically this team is being put together. You know what I don't know though? Is the sergeant on the same base? Is the sergeant on a 32 mil base? Just like the others, and it's only this guy who is seemingly on a 40? Or is Strike Force Variel are all on a... Yeah, look at that, this is 32 mil. And I think Variel, the Lieutenant Variel, is on a on a 40. Which is actually kind of interesting that you... Does this mean that you can't field this kill team? I find it so weird that it's not available. Like the kill team freaking rules for the team is not available until you collect most of them. Does this mean that you need to buy boxes and randomly 1 out of 24 is gonna be your guy, which is basically at that point a trading game, right? And this team can only be fielded with the leader if it's Lieutenant Variel, because I was thinking that there would be 6 dudes in the team and you can field them with the sergeant. That's how Angels of Death works as well, by the way. You can have a choice of 1 leader out of 3, and you can take either one of them. And actually there's various bonuses for taking them. I would think there would be a bonus for taking him versus taking him. I love the Malta combi weapon. It's fantastic. Oh my god, it's so cool. But yeah, it's what I wanted to do originally when I sat down here. And again, we can play a game together, lovely people. But I was thinking about, like, you know what? We are many times just talking to each other. Why not do that in the beginning anyway? And I'm trying to get to a decision about Necromunda as well. Let's see. I think I'm gonna just go. Wait, what higher gun miniatures do we have available? Can I just have the out of stock stuff away? Ooh. Most of them is a higher guns and most of them are not even plastic, but resin. Interesting. Oh, Brute Handler and Chem Dealer. This is a lovely kit. Ajax Gorgoth, Lord of the Fist. Is this an Elite House Goliath agent? So in Necromunda there are various houses as well as the enforcers, and then also there's another enforcer gang which are like they are much too distant from the chain of command. They're basically like operating on their own, the bad zone enforcers. But there are other stuff as well in Necromunda that you can play as, and you are playing small gangs. On the tabletop itself you usually like fielding many times with House Goliath. They are like bigger brutes. Sometimes you start the game with like 6 gangers, and so yeah, about 6 miniatures, and it's very interesting to see as well. From 6 to like 8, 10, you're gonna grow your gang, because the whole point of the campaign game in Necromunda is that you start with 1,000 credits, you spend the credits to field your gang, who are gonna operate on the battles between others, and you can play it solo, but you can also play it with others. We are planning to play it with others. Like we are having actually like 6, 7, 8 lads. I don't even know how many of us, but there's a quite nice amount of people. We are trying to do a Dominion campaign in Necromunda. Same start as Mordheim, yeah. And first time is gonna be for us to play Necromunda properly in a campaign and everything. It's gonna be so much fun. And I'm thinking about taking House Goliath, by the way. And to be honest, this dude looks amazing. I kind of like I like this. I love that he even has a, like, you know, it's like not an Auspex and not a servo skull, but every one of these big dudes needs a servo skull next to them. Looks pretty neat. Servo claw and the great chainsword. Not to mention the best mohawk in the Underhive, obviously. God. Is he? Who do you feel this as? This is one of your leaders, or how would you feel? Or would you feel this as a hired gun? The Fist of Hive Primus, the largest Goliath enclave on Necromunda, and Alex Gorgoth is its master. Ah. One of the 8 alphas of Hive Primus. He serves... Is it Primus or Primus? I never know. He serves over Tyrant Varangor by ruling the manufactorums, slave pits, fighting arenas, and forges of the fist. Unlike his counterparts in the other clan houses, Ajax is far from some middling bureaucrat or hive overseer. Yeah, that's pretty much Goliath's, right? Content to live his life counting quotas and gathering up tithe chits. The Lord of the Fist is a far more hands-on master, either fighting in the House of Pain, the Fist's largest fighting pit, or descending into the Underhive to expand the territories of the clan and gather slaves for his factories. Whoa, wow. Slaves! They were slaves! Are they taking slaves as well? In their backstory, the Goliaths were created as slaves. They are vet created originally. And it's a 32 mil, yeah, fighter card with Ajax Gorgo's full profile. This miniature is supplied unpainted, of course. Pack includes a fighter reference card for Ajax, detailing his profile abilities. Full rules of using Ajax Gorgo thing games can be found in the Book of Chains supplement. Obviously, Book of Chains is basically the House Goliath rulebook. High-ranking Goliath agent. Bladed tip of his glorious mohawk, and to his cape made of chains. This man looks the business. Despite his rank, he enjoys getting his hands dirty, and any Goliath gang may petition his services. Ah, okay, so this, yeah, hired guns. Which consists primarily of absolutely stomping any and all enemies into bloody giblets. With what his servo claw doesn't crush, his great chainsword cleaves. Ajax wears a suit of heavy carapace armor, as well as, oh, heavy carapace, nice. Ensuring he'll stick around to give you your credit's worth. How much credit does it take to hire this lad? This is like, this guy is, oh my god, man. I wonder if he would enjoy painting this. Again, this is a 32 mil base. Then he's a little bit taller, but it's big just because of the mohawk. He's a big dude, but not that big. It's cape made of freaking chains, man. Again, you can find, this is what I like about Warhammer, and not just Warhammer, like any other miniature games. It's what you can play whatever with whatever proxy miniature you would like, as long as it's, you know, somewhat resembling in terms of size and silhouette, because that's what matters, and everything else is the base. So I love the idea of like just getting this guy just to be your leader as opposed to like a hired gun, or of course it could be a hired gun as well. Like you could use the proper miniatures, but you don't have to. You can just go and find whatever you like and then do that. One of the things I love in Kill Team is that you could proxy. Like here's the Chaos Space Marines, Legionary, Murder Wing, and Nemesis Claw. You can proxy, these are space, in the end, these are Space Marines, Astartes teams. You could proxy these with Loyalists, and vice versa. You could basically proxy the Loyalist factions with your Chaos Space Marines if you want to. And yes, in terms of Kill Team, the rules are gonna be the team's rules. But you can just use your own miniatures and your own headcanon in how they operate differently. And it's so cool. This is such a good... Same thing too with Necromunda as well. Is that you can just... You can go haywire basically and do whatever you want. Outcast's leader. Wow. There's some really nice ones here. Look at these sculpts, man. Lady Hera. Lady Hera, 13th daughter of Lord Helmar. Lord Helmar is the Lord Governor of Necromunda. So that's a pretty big deal, you know. Even by the grim standards of Necromunda's nobility, Lady Hera is a backstabbing murderer. I love the start of this. Are these all like Lady Credo, Rebel Lord? Hello? From the Spire. This is Necromunda, right? Yeah, Necromunda High Primus. Yeah, exactly. How amazing this is. Interesting that she's also on a 32. Is she that much bigger? If this is a 32 millimeter base, House of Iron. Ooh, the Fallen House. Any outlaw gang with allegiance to the Fallen House. Okay. Book of Judgment would be the Enforcers, no? But that's interesting. And again, I wouldn't necessarily, like, more than likely what I'm going to end up doing is that I'm going to proxy either some of the Space Marines, I'm going to proxy the Exaction Squad as Enforcers in Necromunda, because I'm not sure I would pay money for Necromunda at the moment. But then again, you kind of would. This is a very interesting concept as well. Like, would you signal to Games Workshop that you like Necromunda more by buying the Necromunda miniatures? You should, right? At the same time, most of these can be proxied very easily with other. Yeah, it's just interesting. Now let's see, view all. Yep, I just want to see all of them. I don't care. Actually, you know what? We're gonna even see out of stock ones because that's not the point. We wouldn't necessarily buy it from here. But yeah, there's a 1-star gang. 42 euros for the full. Basically, this is a good starter gang. You can more than likely. Yeah, you can go with this. Is it Delac or Delacu? How do you say this name? Delacu gang, Delacu, or Delac? I would say Delac, but I'm not sure if that's what they want. Warlocks, okay, fair enough. Coder is so. I heard about someone who proxied Skaven as Coder gang. Because Kodor is like, they have their own, they are religious fanatics basically. And they usually revere and pray to a very weird god. So you could be just like, yeah, Skavens. So technically you can even proxy Warhammer fantasy miniatures in this. That is the Goliath gang, yeah. This is the one game. I love Chaos in general, but I'm usually my favorites from that side is basically Death Guard and Papa Nurgle. So everything else outside of that is like very cool to play against, but I don't have it in me to collect those. Like, I don't care for even the Red Corsairs I've shown you earlier, lovely people. Like, I wouldn't necessarily go for Red Corsairs. I wouldn't necessarily go for Chaos Space Marines in general. Again, other than Death Guard. But I like how I like them. It's just for some reason I don't want to play as them. In Necromunda, as much as I know about the Corpse Grinder cult, I'm kind of interested. Like, they have nothing to do with that, well, at least not that much. But God, so like, okay, so the Corpse Grinders is something that I might be interested in. They are nasty. They're a nasty bunch. Six Skinners. I love when the weapon is cool. Oh my god, man. 10 Corpse Grinder cultists designed to a huge amount of variety options. Oh, that's cool. Again, whenever there's a huge amount of options and variety of assembling them, all I'm seeing is magnetizing. Like, I'm just seeing like, okay, we're gonna use a lot of magnets and just make it switchable. Switcheroo! We can build a butcher and a cutter. Okay. And 4 initiates. Butchers, cutters, and skinners. Oh, okay. Armed with brutal array of chain cleavers and rotary flensing saws. Initiates have access to chain cleavers, boning swords, auto pistols. Yeah, the four initiates are going for 25 mil bases, while the. But then again, I would maybe proxy these as well with Drukhari and some other bigger dudes. I'll be right back, lovely people. I'll be right back. Stick around. I'll be right back, lovely people. How can I do this fairly easily and straightforward? Ooh. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright, lovely people. Stick around a little bit longer. I'll be bringing myself a drink. Goodness gracious. I really need to drink. Yay! Lovely people. Lovely people, we are back. We are back, lovely people. Oh my god. How are you getting on? Alright, where were we? Where were we? I have some nice... I have some nice hot cocoa with me. That's what I need. That's what I feel like I need today. I just literally became Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer for a moment. I don't know why the camera thinks I should look like this, but hey, it's okay. It's okay. Minicryptid has softball today. Softball? What is softball? I never know. What is wrong with the camera? I never know that either. Oh, Billy. Is the camera very out of sync? Or meh? Why the camera struggles so much in transferring this freaking Wi-Fi signal? We are literally sitting not far from the router as well. It's so weird. Oh, but they're lovely people. So yeah, I'm trying to collect this team as well. I kind of need to remind myself that Kill Team is not Pokemon, so I don't need to collect them all. But at the same time, whoa, right? And also, we didn't need to collect them all because we can proxy them all. But, yeah. Interesting enough, this Kill Team's rules, the Strike Force Variel, I think it's called, yeah, Strike Force Variel. I don't know about the rules. I have two of the lads, I think they have rule cards as well as their data cards in them, in the boxes. But I wonder what the other team is saying. Okay, so this is a. This is an instigator. No, this is the instigator rifle, right? Or are these both instigators? Both of them? This might be a little bit different as well. What's up?
I have no idea what did you say to her, but she's insisting that you promised you would come and hug and kiss her when she's asleep. She's asleep now, and can't wait for you to finally come and hug and kiss her while she's asleep.
She reported that she's asleep. Okay. So Mini Ponders reported that she's asleep.
I was there
now
when
it's
you
time.
said you were not going to do this. She insists that that's not what she heard.
You know what? I really hope that these are the biggest problems we have in our lives, that they request more adoration and kisses. I'm happy to provide, lovely people. I'll be right back. I'm gonna kiss my daughters goodnight one more time, because why not? There may be quite a few more times. Hopefully. I really hope so. But yeah, lovely people, I'll be right back. We are almost there. I don't know, should we play something as well? Should we play something today? I have this problem that I have so many games I want to play at the same time. I wish I had that superpower, like being at more places, experience more things at the same time, simultaneously. And then just have the memories, like have everything connect again in me or something. It would be so useful to use the day. I'll be right back, lovely people. I'll be right back. They are the cutest. You know who else is the cutest, lovely people? Yes, you. Thank you very much for sticking around. Thank you for tuning in today. It's great to have you. It's so great to have you. It's actually, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I thought that there's like a Be Right Back screen. Or a Be Right Back. Actually, I have a Be Right Back scene. It's just I haven't been actually populating it properly. And there's some things we could do with the stream as well. Maybe even together, lovely people. Yeah, what do you think? Should we play some games together, or should I just prepare for the more time game? I remember that there was like a list builder site, right? What's that? Recruit. There was a recruit list builder site. Where is that site? Oh, there it is. It was there. It was right there. I typed in recruit. It literally was here. I didn't even notice the new recruit.eu. That's the site. And I wanted to do gang war, yeah. So basically 1,000 credits. What is this? Unlock my miniatures. Oh, nice. You can actually have a photo gallery as well. Fun stuff. I wonder if the Necromundo thing actually knows all the rules or not. Do you think it does? We need the primary skill, which we do. That's true. I haven't read all of the skill rules yet, though. So we will need to figure it out as we go. How come our leader is only 60 credits? It's because we haven't chosen any Wait a minute. We haven't chosen any weapons yet? Is that the reason? War gear. What is this? Oh, it's trading post. Huh. We have forge plates, right? Forge armor by default, I think. No? Don't we? Like we have this stuff, which is added to the price. Yeah, crushing. I don't know if the skills we actually selected or not. Primary. We have ferocity and brawn. I don't think we need overseer at all. But I don't know. Oh, these are not skill. Oh, okay. So we just need to choose one by the way from here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna go Nerves of Steel as well. I mean, we're gonna choose one of these. I don't know how the rules go. More than likely, we can only choose one of them in the beginning, or maybe two. Actually, what is the secondary combat? Can we select combat skill right from the beginning? A secondary? What do you think? I need to look up the. I need to look up the rules. Oh, there you go. Knockback grenade, blast for 5 inches, furnace plates for armor. Yeah. We have the leader skills. And that's pretty much it, right? Oh yeah, but this is actually built together with what I selected, so that doesn't even help us properly. Yeah, this I know that the reader would be like 135, I think, because basic we have to buy the basic weapons as well. Is that the reason? Like basic weapons, we need to hold. To be frank, we can have a bolt gun with the leader. We could technically buy a heavy bolt gun, heavy bolter for the leader, and just make him a shooty guy. Oh my god. I don't think we can go... Can we start out with a multi-melta? What do you think, lovely people? That would be pretty freaking cool. Shoot action made with this weapon counts as double action as opposed to single. Ah, yeah, the unwieldy weapons are like big things. Fighter who uses an unwieldy melee weapon in close combat cannot use a second weapon at the same time. This one uses both hands. In addition, a fighter uses unwieldy cannot use a second weapon at the same time. Uses both hands. I don't... Wait. But if it's an unwieldy melee weapon, that also means... Shoot action. Oh no, that's okay. The shoot action, that's different. Okay, so for melee weapon, it's just like it's a two-handed. All right. Why is it scarce? Ammunition is hard to come by for scarce weapon, and as such, they cannot be reloaded. Once they run out of ammo, they cannot be used again during the battle. Whoa. Okay. And in Necromunda, as far as I know, the out of ammo check or the ammo check happens after every shooting. So every shot you need to check if the ammo is out. And it could be out because it's a dice roll. And I'm back. I remembered I had yet to eat this evening. Good. That's great. Jarug, if I was the reason that you thought about, I am hungry. I mean, it's one step behind I am thirsty, but you know what I mean. I am happy that I worked up your appetite is all I mean, okay? It's great. My god, there's so many stuff that we need to take care of and do. And it's like ridiculously a lot of stuff. I need to also read about all of these things. And let me know, lovely people, if this is like... Nah, just a break. Yeah, oh yeah. In the break you remember like, wait a minute. I'm hungry. That's a good one. I feel so uneasy, by the way. I don't know if this seeps through the stream or is it going through the stream, and I feel so uneasy because I think this is the very first time we had long intros before, right? For a game. I don't think it was this long ever. And also, this time I'm actually switched it to just chatting and we are just chatting. And it's such a weird feeling for me. Like I would like surely I really hope you like this, but I also really hope that are you entertained by this? Are you happy to hang out with me like just like this and we're just like going through the reading of the rules and trying to put together stuff, searching in the web stores for stuff? Like, is this something that interests you at all? Or nah, really not. Like, I'm just going back and forth and doing all kinds of other things. Okay, so these are the small guys, right? Okay, so we have 4 recruits, basically. Very cool. My god, these are some horrific gangs. Not nice. This Necromunda is not a nice place. I still have yet to play there's a Necromunda hired gun game. And I have the game for so long in like Humble Bundle. I got it. And I have yet to play it. I wanted to play it so much. And I just keep putting it off and there's always something else coming up. But my goodness gracious, lovely people, would be nice to get there as well. Yeah, this is nice. What else is here? So we have the Goliath gang. If you want to buy the Goliath gang, it would be this. Which would be what exactly? 10 bodies. 2 of each. 5 unique... What? 5 of each unique designs? Really? Otherwise it would be cheeky and that... Oh yeah, but basically this body I think is the same as this one. Maybe you can be cheeky about turning the torso and of course the arms and heads. 20 heads, yeah. 4 featuring respirator mask. There are 10 mohawks which can fit onto whichever head you choose. Because obviously you would go for mohawks for these lads. Okay, I kind of love I love all the options here. That is, like, imagine you can also like have different people playing in your games just because you magnetize the heads. Although it's 10 unique designs for, so basically will be still the 10 lads. You could just swap them around with different equipment if you want. That's actually also funny. Like, if you just magnetize the heads, you can swap around the heads and say that that's the other guy. You don't need to magnetize all the arms. Can you? I mean, you should, because look at this. Brute cleavers, podjackers, stop cannons, combat shotguns, renderizers, serrated axes, automatic grenade launchers, power hammers, plasma combi stubbers. Ooh, plasma combi stubbers. Can we see one of those in action? Crumpet rivet cannons. Ooh, 2 stop guns are included, along with additional frack and crack grenades. Yes, please. Oh, is this in their hands? What? Really? Or that's like symbolizing stuff, like you can have tokens and whatnot. 2 sheathed knives and 4 sets of stim stash. 4 sets of stim stashes, but stim stash is on here. That's, oh my god, these are some pretty nice stuff. Look at that smile! Look at that smile, man. I'm guessing this could be a leader character with this huge maul, or power maul, or whatever that is. Look at that! Look at it! Look at that freaking cigar! Oh, here's the combi stubber. Look at this. So there's a stub gun in the bottom and the plasma on the top. It's a pistol in 2. Okay. That's cheeky. And that's a nice power maul. Oof. There's some grenades here on the chain as well. Oh my god, these lads are heavy. Look at his smile. Look at this smile, man. Is that an auto grenade launcher? My god. That's hefty. Those mohawks with the blades are absolutely hilarious. Like, it's such a good look. I remember that the Goliath, House Goliath, is the youngest house in terms of lore, but they have been part and the face of Necromunda ever since Necromunda exists, right? So like these are the poster boys. Fun stuff. 32 mil round bases. Well, this is just like a big bunch of gangs. What is that? Assemble your own Goliath gang. Under high box. Oh, there was an under high box which included Goliaths. The set of 10 plastic miniatures. Huge amount of variety of options and assembling. Every game will be unique. That's okay, but what is that? Like, do I need to figure out which one is a ganger, which one is a juve? I don't know how I feel about them. I don't know how how I feel about the gangs calling their very early recruits juveniles. But they technically don't call them juveniles. They call them just juves. But it's so weird that it's called juvenile. I really hope that they are not juveniles. Okay, even in the grim darkness of the 41st millennium. Well, there are some good stuff here. But these are the gangers and the leaders, right? Oh, actually, there's champions too, potentially. These could be champions, some of these lads. But what about these ones? I love the stimmers, which are a type of champion they can field, these 2 guys. But the Forgeborn are basically their younger guys. And the Forgeborn are fun, but I'm not sure how I feel about these miniatures. I mean, they're not okay. Okay, you know what? They're better. Up close, they're better than I thought they would be. But these lads are standing on 25 mil, I think, right? Yeah, 425 mils, and the other two. Oh, okay, the big guys are actually 40 mil. So these dudes are actually 40 mil. I mean, by the look of it, right? By the look of them, too. I love that you can do this now on the site. It's interesting that they went with shooting for this guy. I mean, yeah, but look at this. You can look at the renderizer. But wait, this is the stimmer, and the other guy would be the other type of champion. Would you build them differently? I never understand how they price these. Lovely people, there's such a huge variance in how much plastic is in there, how much design goes into there, versus the price. Like, you can get, and I understand that maybe it's because like anybody who gets into Necromunda, if they buy a box of Goliath Gangers, then they would get a 10 Gangers. That's like more people would buy that, though they sell it to you cheaper. But this box with the 6 people in there, 2 bigger dudes, stimmers, and the Forgeborn, that's six lads, smaller bases as well for 4 of them, and smaller stature for 4 of them. And we would still go for the same exact euro price. It's so just, I don't know, is it just me? Like, I would love, for crying out loud in the freaking 21st century, I would so much love if money would actually measure, or would have any relation with the measurement of value provided, honestly. And by value provided, not even the value provided, because, you know, like, that's exactly the problem, is that they're trying to gauge how much value they provide, and they're just like, hey, you're gonna feel like this, it's gonna be this much, that's it. I would love if the money and the pricing would actually be in connection with the amount of effort and everything else that goes into it. And then price it accordingly. Priced after the number of sprues they make, I think. But like, this has the same amount of sprues, I think, than the other one. So that's the thing. Or do you think this has more sprues? Maybe these have more options for the guys? I don't think so. Path of leadership. Stimmers are those gamers who have eschewed the path of leadership and instead focus on the master of brutal violence. While Forgeborn and a hot-headed youth will be the future of the gang. 2 Goliath stimmers armed with paired pulverizers, and one armed with assault grenade launchers. Wait, okay, those are pulverizers. But see, there's no option mentioned here. Forgeborn 2 armed with stone welders, 2 armed with heavy rock saws. That's it. There's not even, they don't even mention options here. What do we see on this? Do you see anything else on the sprue? We see, here are the pulverizers, the double pulverizers, the double grenade launchers. Here's the thingy-lingy for it. The rock saws. And the 2 big stubbers. Honestly, I think... But this is it. Do you think there's another? I don't know what's in the other sprue. They probably make of less of that one. No, just a number of that particular sprue cake, if you will. I don't think the amount of plastic in there matters at all for how they price them. But I mean, who knows? Oh no, I don't necessarily mean like as in plastic, as in the amount of plastic. Like I don't care if it's like per weight or because I would think that the number of sculpts would matter more. Because you know, like this box includes 6 unique sculpts. The other box includes 10 unique sculpts. Okay, technically not even true, right? Because the other, well, in terms of sculpts, the bodies are 5 of each. So there's like the previous one we checked, this one has 5 unique bodies, even tells you. So 5 unique designs and 2 of those is included. So maybe that's why it's the same price. I don't know. But this is also, again, the heads are 10 unique heads, but we have 2 of each, so you can fool around with that. And of course, by the way, again, the heads is not a problem, because if you want them to spice, if you want to spice these up, I really hope that there would be helmets and whatnot. But if you want to spice these up, you can just get some green stuff and make some beards, mustaches. Actually, mustaches we should make. But in the lore, they for some reason they don't have any hair or something. I don't know. And this is not just this box, by the way. Just in general, I never know if like these are. Ooh, the Goliath weapon upgrades. Look at this. Ooh, that's a Melta. I like this. Even more heads for Goliaths as well. Look at that. Oh, look at that! Look at that! So there are other types of mohawks as well, not just the usual spiky ones. I like that. I really do like that. Okay, this is not too bad. And to be honest, €23 for like a very good upgrade sprue. Horrible? Not horrible at all. They do have. Oh, even this is like a special plate. This is not forge plate anymore. This is more. I like this. You don't like mohawks? I like it. I don't like mohawks in general, but I like mohawks on these guys for some reason. Maybe it's because of the lore and everything. Like how much I don't know much about them yet, but however much I know about Goliaths, House Goliath, is yeah, I wouldn't put it past them at all. And mohawk is part of the vibe. Actually, I don't like the looks of those guys at all, but I also don't like red much. Oh, I wouldn't paint them red. I wouldn't paint them red at all. Basically, when I look at a model like this, let's go back here. So these are how the guys look now. What I would do is have a lot of rusty. I mean, this is fairly rusted, which is cool. I would have a lot of rusty areas. Some of those would be shiny, like for example these breastplates. I would shine them up a little bit more, because the breastplates, I think that's the one thing they might take care of, because you know they don't want to die. So I would do that, and the color itself, I would go for green, but just because I like green. I would go for some dark green stuff. Some parts of the weapons I don't mind being red, but for example, even on the Space Marines when they have like the red colored chainsaws. I would color the chain bits red, maybe, but I would not color the weapon itself red. It's just kind of so. Some of the artificer weapons might have some red on them, but these are definitely not artificer weapons. I mean, this is just like a big old shotgun or stubber. That's cool as well. Yeah, I would not go with this red at all either. I don't mind red, but I wouldn't. It's like knowing me, almost all my stuff is just gonna be green. Just I like green. Wait, go back again. I love this. If you would choose, who would you choose? By the way. So there's House Escher, which is basically an all-female house. They would be like they are fierce melee fighters, as well as chemicals and poisons. House Escher, pretty cool. pretty cool. The corpse grinders, I think they are basically cannibals. I'm not sure. I haven't read all of them, about all of them, but they seem to be like a little bit culty. Of course, they are literally called the cult gang. Ironhead Squad is amazing as well. I kind of like these dudes. The Short Kings, right? They are basically dwarves. Space dwarves, that is, right? Yeah, prospectors. They have like really high tech as well. Although that's the thing with space dwarves as well. The Hearthkin or anything. Ironhead there, Ironhead Squad prospectors, whatever that means. I like the Pelennite enforcers as well. I think that's a cool idea. There's some Hive Scum, which is, I think this is just hired. Oh, Hive Scum for 1650. What? Again, this 4 of them. Okay, maybe that's why it's cheaper, but it's like 4 of these are not bad miniatures at all. Group of misfits and outlaws looking for a new life down Hive. Ugh. Why would you want to do that, right? But yeah, Hive Scum for your outcasts or a house gang. Yes, slimy group of 4 Hive Scum. And I think you can just hire them as, yeah, let's just have 4+ miniatures to add to your outcast and house gang. Huge range of customization options, including 10 different weapons and 8 different heads. Look at that. So many customization. 25 mil round bases. And you can just hire them as extra stuff. Oh, look at this! Are you kidding me that these dudes are 16.50? 16 euro 50 cents. They are really nice sculpts compared to that for sure, no? Like, look at this dude. Which one is it even? Which one is that? I don't even know which one is that. So many options. With a chainsword. With a last pistol. Is that a last pistol? Is that... It looks like a simple stuff, but I'm not sure. I love that hairline. Very nice. Ah, that's a shotgun if I've ever seen one. Look at that. Sawed off. Look at all the heads and everything. How many head options? I freaking love this. You can just magnetize the shit out of this too. Look at this! Absolute perfection for magnetizing. To be honest, even the heads. If you can get away with it. Maybe you need to like cut into it a little bit much more than you would like, but look at that. Nice blades. Maces. This is fantastic. Drum magazines, las guns. I think this is a last pistol, finally. There's someone with a mohawk as well. Just for good measure. I don't know, but lovely people. This is fantastic. I'd be them space short stacks. Yeah, you'd be that. That's a very good team. That's a very good. Actually, we can just check it out. So if you go Wikipedia and you go Necro Raw, this is basically the Necromunda reference. And here's the gangs that you could play as technically. Okay, as on top of everything else, you could also be like, there's some other unaffiliated stuff and everything else. There's Genes. Oh, the Genes Scots are here. So these are the. It's advised to start Necromunda with the house gangs because the rules are just so nicely fleshed out. But to be honest, they did a very good job fleshing out the enforcers too. But yeah, Cordor is the cultists basically. Oh, these are the cults, so the corpse grinders is definitely something I'm interested in. Gene Stealer is also fun. Hello to Chaos Cults. I don't know about them at all. Ashface Nomads, I know about them. Ironhead Squad Prospectors, you would be these then, right? Underhive Outcasts. This is a mixed mixed bunch. That would be, for example, the hive scum as well. But you can just hire those as well. Slave Ogrins is a separate one as well. Actually, it's fun that the Slave Ogrins as a playable faction was detailed as well in the Book of Chains with House Goliath. So that's the only book, I think, the rule book that has both of them described. Show me the Ogrins. Let's see if we can find some nice Ogrins for you. I'm just surprised that the Hive Scum is so much. It's only 4 figurines, but it's so many options. And only for this much. This is fantastic, man. So let's see if we can find some more. There's Servitor Ogrins, which are basically a higher. Oh, no, that's not that. These are the Servitor Ogrins, by the way. This is for expand your slave Ogrin gang. These are so cool as well. Look at this. Chunky dudes. Hello. You know, because an Ogrin needs freaking power fists. That's why. Are we gonna be powerful or what? Yes, we will be. This dude is a servitor one. This dude. Here is a freaking mole, but look how cool it looks. That's a big cannon. What is it even? What is it? Multiple head options, including a Lobo slave variant. Yeah, you can, you know, the servitors are lobotomized in this universe, so make of that with as you will. Optional backpacks, augmetic fists, storm. I think it's a storm welder, but I'm not sure. Spot jacker. Options to make with only one arm, though they are far from armless. Yeah. 40, and they only stand on 40 mils. Looks like the smallest, cheapest bolter on that. I don't think it's a bolter. I think this is a mining tool, but apparently you have more variety then as well. Storm welder, maybe it's a welding tool. Spot jacker, whatever that is. Yeah, has a chains, has blades, yeah. Here you go, more Ogrin. Like, what if you go... I want to stick to this side, though. Can you filter only these? Filter? Oh, it's here. Wait, Corpse Grinder? Where is it? So, hired guns. Hangers on is something we would like to check as well. Let's check out more of the show. Wait, hangers on. Hangers on might also include some Ogrins, but maybe not. Enforcer holds, whatever that is. The Infotech, yeah. That's some really cool dudes, by the way. Slopper and Scabber. Goodness gracious. Cadaver Merchant. That's exactly what we need. I always wanted to buy some more cadavers. Wasteland Giant Rat. Outland Beastmaster. That's cool as well. Rogue Dock and Gang Lookout. So no, it's not in the hangers on. Corpse Grinder, Ashface Vehicle, Terrain, Ashtrain. Is the Maelstrain and Spire hunting parties? There's no Ogrin by default. Maybe you just buy the Ogrins, whatever. Well, that seems logical. Yeah, I guess that was it. And look at this. You can have Charter Masters, which are the champions and leaders and whatnot. This is also very cool. Let's check that Ogryn. I think the Ogryns would be just like buy any Ogryn model kit and you can just proxy that. Because the Servitor Ogryns were this, but I think you just need to buy Ogryns. Or Bullgryns. Traitor Enforcer, look at this. To be frank, some of these guys could be used in Necromunda as well. I can definitely see that. Although this guy is definitely a bit too mutated for just casual Necromunda stuff, I guess. But again, you can just proxy, especially if you like the look. I think for that's not what I wanted to type. I think you would just go for Ogryns and just fill up your ranks. I wonder if you have different weapons, because I wouldn't. This is Astra Militarum weapons. Although the Necromunda is one of the biggest producer of the Astra Militarum's weapons, so not necessarily would put it past them to use something heavy. Oh, look at that. Is that a Space Marine? Okay, so they are a little bit bigger than a Space Marine, obviously. Yeah, look at that. They can come with like clubs. These are technically also power mauls, but there's a big knife as well. Look at this. Customize your Uphuman squads. 4 grizzled bear heads, 3 bayonet blades, selection of spare ammo, frag bombs, pouches, armor plates. Includes a special cybernetic head for a bonehead squad leader. Bonehead. Are they gonna show that off as well? Big dudes. I think you're gonna see it here. Like, see, but there's some knives and whatnot. Maybe you are able to choose between magazine types as well. I'm not sure. Oh, look, you can employ a shield as well. I mean, you might need to kit bash this. Like in Necromunda, you might want to get the Astra Militarum symbols off the shields and whatnot. But other than that, I think you would just use these boxes. Is that a wonderful Sir Peter of Ponders I see there? Thank you very much for tuning in. Oh my god. Well, close enough. It's the lovely Meth Man. How are you getting on? The lovely Meth Man is here. I'm sharing with the lovely people my recent acquired or revitalized hobby. Man, I'm in so deep. I am in so deep. Kill Team and Necromunda, man. What a charmer. Oh, look who's talking. Look who's talking. How's it going? Jaruk. How is it going? The whole stream started with like, let's just talk about stuff. I'm not even sure if I want to play so many things at the same time. I want to play on your server. First things first. I so much want to get back into Zombie as well. I want to play all the Warhammer games I have, which I have many. I want to also play some Kill Team in the tabletop simulator, but it's kind of hard to do in slowish in the simulator. It's very doable. It is amazing, but God, I'm not even sure if that would be a good streaming experience. So basically, I just went live like, you know what? I don't have an exact plan. I'm gonna just show some people what I've been looking at. I have such a hard time deciding on what type of direction I'm going in with this. Now, getting that Hive Scum, that was very interesting though. The Kill Team, the Hive Scum, Shop All. If I do this, can we sort by price low to high? What is this? So you can get bases. Necromunda bases apparently have these freaking metal rusty stuff on them, which is meh, if you ask me. But it's okay. We could just make these ours anyway. What is a Necromunda dice set? Wow, this is a. So having a dice set, I guess it's fun. And some of the like the reloading die and the burst dice, those are fun stuff in Necromunda, but I think you can still map them easily to the 6-sided dice, no? Like you can just know, no? Is it hard to match? This is very overpriced for what? Like this is like 10 6-sided dice for almost 16 euros. The second you want to, I'll drop all my plans and I'll join you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, let's do that. I don't want to upset your plans. We can talk about it in advance. I was thinking joining right now as well, but it's getting late and I'm just talking. We're just in this. This is my first ever Just Chatting stream, by the way. Like usually, I know we had streams in which I was just like, we were just chatting from the beginning for too long, like the longest intro ever. If I would start the game soon, this would be the longest intro because it's almost 3 hours. But yeah, let me know when you are playing next some Zomboid. It's your stream, do whatever you enjoy. Thank you. It's so lovely that you still tune in, lovely people. I know this might not be the most riveting gameplay. But yeah, Maffen, I mean, I just got into Kill Team recently. I don't know how much you know about it. It's Warhammer 40k Kill Team. If you go to the warhammer.com, you can find Warhammer 40,000 and this Kill Team and Necromunda. Both of these are amazing, man. Kill Team is basically bespoke kill teams from the various factions, and by kill team you think of like 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 people's squads. So you don't need to, like, you know, drop all your life savings into a 500 miniatures hand-painted army to play the game. To be frank, even the 40k you can play just with like combat patrols, which some of them are like 17 miniatures, and that's like 400, 500 points for a Space Marine army. So that's already an amazing fight to do if you want to play the board game. But Kill Team is even better. I freaking love it. It's basically a board game, and you don't necessarily have to paint your team. And you can also proxy them with whatever. The base size is what's important. Like the 32mm bases at 25, there are 28.5, 28mm. Like those are the important parts, 40s and 50s. Everything else is basically eye candy, but the rules are available on Wahapedia. This is Necro Raw, this is for Necromunda, but you can go to Wahapedia and you can just go Kill Team. Boom. This is basically the rules. It doesn't have any of the infringing material, so this is amazing for loading on a phone and playing by that. Otherwise, you have the Kill Team app. By the way, the Kill Team app from Games Workshop has everything you need to start. Fantastic stuff. The basic rules is also already a lot of fun, but my god, when you open it up to like the more complex stuff, it is amazing. Let me know if you would be interested in knowing more about this. I would be happy teaching you people, lovely people, Kill Team if you're interested. I would learn a lot by teaching you anyway. It's a fantastic game. You can play it in Tabletop Simulator as well. Duh. Basically, Tabletop Simulator, especially in the pandemic, right? It was the place to play Warhammer 40k or any other skirmish game and everything. So yeah, you can just play. There's an amazing mod for Kill Team, amazing mods for Warhammer 40k big tables. Do love playing stuff on Tabletop Sim? We can do that. If you are interested in playing this, I would be happily playing together Kill Team with you. It's so... The reason I love this game, it's a handful of miniatures. Like, look at this. This is one of the newest Kill Teams is basically buy a box for fairly cheap, but you need to buy a lot of boxes to get the team. This is the stupidest. Usually the Kill Teams are like proper boxes, but in this one you can just buy it one by one, and it's more than likely a Kill Team of 6 Marines, because usually Space Marines and elite teams are usually 6. There are some elite teams that are just 5 members. Mostly they are 6. The 7 character teams, the 7 operator teams are already considered mid-sized, I think. So from 7, 8, 9, that's like mid. The 9 is questionable, but the 10 is already a horde team. So above 10 operators, you are a horde team. And I think the biggest team is like 13 or 14 miniatures. And the rules are so nicely convoluted. in a nice way. Like it's simple enough that you grasp it easily, I think, but it's the skill ceiling is extremely high. Like you can just, everything is about movement and positioning because of the board, but you can also, that's the official game balanced boards. You can also just play on whatever board. You can play co-op, by the way. We can also play, but we don't have to play against each other. You can play co-op. You can play multiple team co-op against, well, basically yourselves, because you would like control the AI, so to speak. But there are like basic guidelines on how you need to control the enemy. It's amazing. It's so amazing. I freaking love it. And again, you don't necessarily need the teams even. But yeah, this is one of them. I'm trying to look for this. So the Hive Scum team is this is amazing. I might buy Hive Scum just to have some. Just to have some of these. Like 4 miniatures. I wonder if you could cream stuff. Try to replicate some of the bodies and then just make more of them with the stuff on this. Like this one comes with 4 miniatures, but you have 10 different weapons and 8 different heads. My god. This is fantastic. And the 10 different weapons is not 10 different people, of course, because some of the weapons I think would be like this. Like there would be a chainsaw and like the chainsword and the last gun. So, or the last pistol. And yeah, that's like 2 weapons on one dude. Or just like here. But this is amazing. I love it. 1650, man. Although be careful, because 1650, I'm saying it like this now. I'm such a shield, I know, but I'm saying this because compared to the 40s and 50s, of course the 1650 would be like, oh my god, look at this, lovely people. Well, the thing is though, I was thinking about this, like how expensive this is. Even if you print your miniatures, if you do it yourselves, it's a separate hobby. It's basically part of a hobby, but it's like another part of that, right? You would need to like make sure the designs are good, or at least have the files, but then you print them and then you need to make sure it's actually printing in good quality, the material is good, your printer is fine. And even with that, it would be your time effort invested. If you commission someone to paint, that's also a few euros. Like technically this box, 4 miniatures for 1650, this is less than what is this, like 4 and something? So it's much less than €5 per miniature. Interesting. This Tabletop Simulator is a blast. We still need to finish our game of Monopoly. Oh, did you play Monopoly with Mathman? You do, yeah. Pibs needs to start again. Probably needs to start again, to be honest, as it's been too long. Oh, well, you can pick up Monopoly from a save if you have the save file, no? Did you save it? Or did you just auto-save? Usually it auto-saves as well, so it will be okay. Yeah, 5 minutes. Yeah, you can just start again. So good, man. If you're interested, by the way, in Kill Team, lovely people, I would be happily, even I don't know if there's a good Necromunda game in Tabletop Simulator. I wonder. I should have saved. Yeah, I would think Monopoly you can pick back up, because you would just know, okay, I was this guy, we're that guy. You would just look around what kind of lands and real estate you have, right? And you could just continue, I think. Although whoever is definitely is getting beaten at the time, maybe they will not be so happy to jump in from the end of, oh, okay, this is the game I'm losing. I see. Wait, is there a Kill Team setup for Tabletop? Of course there is. Listen, 40K was the biggest ever during the pandemic, when people realized that, by the way, you do realize that we can just load the models into the computer and everybody can play in Tabletop Sim. 40K is amazing in Tabletop Sim.
The lovely Vigo's golfing just redeemed you Billy Quicker.
Hello?
Oh.
It works.
Billy.
There's Kill Team tables, there's Kill Team officially approved balanced maps with balanced covers and objective placement and everything, that you can just load the table into Tabletop Simulator. So that works. And same is true for Warhammer 40k. Like the World Championship approved terrain is like 2 clicks away for you in Tabletop Sim. And then you can make your army list. You can make a proper army list in Tabletop Sim and then save the objects, the models, and then load it into the big table, and then you're good to go. Similar is true for Kill Team as well. Although you don't need to fiddle that much because your Kill Team is pretty much given on. Okay, you can heavily list build some of them, which is amazing, but it's not as vast, of course, as like the full Space Marines. So many different models, miniatures. But that's in Kill Team is a little bit more rigid, of course, to be more balanced. But yeah, it's amazing. If you're interested, lovely people, you can do that. Do you want me to show you? Do you want me to show you? Don't dare me. This is fantastic, man. Yes. All right, let me show you. Let me show you. For crying out loud, let me show you. It's gonna be fine. What could go wrong, really, if you think about it, right? Ooh, lovely people. I don't think I've ever streamed Tabletop Simulator. Did I? Lovely people, have we ever streamed Tabletop Simulator? Well, I guess let's just do it. What am I waiting for? Not that I can recall. Yeah, I don't think so. Sai, by the way, it's so great to have you. I still need to finish up. I still need to finish adopting some of your updates for the emotes on the Twitch channel, because I still wanted to make more. I remember I made them like in between work meetings back when you uploaded it. And I wanted to get back to them for such a long time. Goodness gracious. Look at this mixture of music. What's this? Alright, tell me if it's working. It should be working eventually, I think. I wonder if it does or not. It does! It does! Yes! Okay, so very simple thing we're gonna do. We're gonna listen to this cacophony of music together, lovely people, because that's part of the fun. Let's be fully honest. I do still have them saved. I can resend them if you want. That would be also fine, but I think we have it in the Discord channels, no? Did we bury them there? I think it's fairly easy for me to find them. But if you have like a thing in your mind that I would like this to look like this, please, this is the final anything, feel free to send it in the art channel, sure, or feel free to DM it to me, whatever. They should be still in there. Yeah, I think I have them. I just remembered that I wanted to change some things. I wanted to change some of the animations as well. And you also sent me updates. It's like, oh, for example, the wing of the angel clip was out in the first stage, and you sent me like an update for that. And I don't think that I have done that, for example. But yeah, so you can go to the mods here as well. But basically, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do hot seat here, because why not, with 2 players. And it really doesn't matter what we call them. Player 1 is blue, player 2 is red, it doesn't matter. What matters here is that we can do this. So we have a workshop, you can go to the workshop and do that. Currently I only have the kill team table, and I don't have the list building and the model stuff, because the kill team table has most of the teams, not all the teams though, so we will need the other one as well to have the updated teams in there, I think. If they have the mods up there, but most of the teams are in this. This is from 2025. So what you do is, so for kill team, it's even simpler than 40k, because you don't need to first load in a mod to get your list and models, save them as an object list, and then load into the other mod, which is also very simple as well. But you can just go to kill team. This is the kill team table 2025 update OP's fixed script. This is the name of the mod, by the way. You can find it like this. And if I load this up, this will take a while to load because it's like, as you can see. Oh. Enter the kill zone. No thanks, I just came to lurk like a gene stealer. Insider jokes much? But yeah, you can just do this. I think we start with the blue guy, but I'm not sure if that matters at all. Yeah, this doesn't matter. Now this is the blue guy. What is the red? I don't know what the red thing is there, but whatever. I like Game Master, all hidden information. Oh, you can be. Oh, I didn't realize that we have this at all. But yeah, basically how this works is that whatever is under, you know, Tabletop Simulator, right? But Tabletop Simulator works in that there are some areas for stuff that you want to hide from the other players. So I'm the blue player. I can see underneath here. I can see the table itself, but I don't see anything. Like if you put something there, I don't see it. Pretty much that's the thing. But yeah, this is it. Kill team is played on this field. It's a 22 by 30 inches, I think. It's in the rules. And basically you can do this. You can either go to the various maps manually, like you can say Octarius team maps. It goes, these are the old ones actually. I think these are the new ones. Master bag. Yeah, these are the unspecified maps, which are not specifying the terrain, but specifies where you should put the objectives. Arguably, we should have more objectives than 3, because 3 objectives close together is very good for the elite teams. Elite teams are very strong currently in Kill Team because they are having fewer models, but even with the fewer models, they can just control objectives. They are so tight. It would be nice to like separate the objectives far away so the horde teams can actually stick it up to the elites. Oh yeah, by the way, I love this game also because you can theoretically win the game after you're dead. You can actually win the game even if you team wipe. Like you wipe your whole team, or your opponent wipes your team. But if you collect a lot of objective, you know, basically this. Wait, why can't I interact? You kick your name on the top right. What do you mean? Choose color. What do you mean choose color? Okay. I guess I don't understand. Whatever. It doesn't matter. We can see each other. By the way, Kill Team, there's no really hiding stuff from the other player. Oh yeah, it didn't load. So we can't see. Okay, well, I just chose Game Master and still didn't work. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter anymore. But yeah, you can see, you can have like a. This is the basic rules. These are just the quick rules that is available on the website. Like you can just download it right now if you want to. Warhammer Community. These are the quick rules. The actual rules are more complex. Some of them must be here as well. These are the 24 reference, rules reference. There's some basic reference if you want to check it. But again, I suggest people to get to use the apps you would use next to the table in real life. You would. Its objectives, not survival. Yeah, precisely. Yeah. I did talk about the sprite order for the frames and the updates. You wanted like larger features for better remoteness. Yeah, we talked about that. I remember that. Yeah, a bit like terrorists in Counter-Strike being able to win if the other team fails to defuse the bomb. Yeah, you can, and it depends on objectives, right? And this is what I love about this. Like you can just take a look at the crit ops and whatnot. The crit op is basically the main mission, the critical operation. Both of the teams want to do that. It's public. Everybody knows what it is, and it's like you want to do that. Secure is one of the most basic one. It takes an action point. Most operatives have 2 action points in an activation. The elite teams many times have 3. Like, you know, literal freaking space marines. They are superhumans. They can have 3 actions taken. Usually you can't take the same action twice, but there are very similar ones. We will get there. But the point is not even this. The point is, you can put on a. Let's see something very easily. Core missions. What is this? Walkus map. So this is the Walkus series. What we have at the moment. Did we? Did we do that? Locus? Let's go Locus. Which one? I like all of these. Oh, look at this. There are like 13 features in... Let's place this one. Objects placed. Boom! We have a field to play. I mean, it doesn't get much easier than this. Right? So we have the half marker. We have the deployment zone markers. On this, the deployment zone is also... For example, on this one, the deployment zone is on the 3 inches from the longer side. In this one, the deployment zone, and what we chose is this one, I think. It's the 6 inches from the shorter side. And there's blue player, red player. Lo and behold, blue deployment zone, red deployment zone. And you can also lower this, I think. What is it? Raise barricade, lower. Yeah, you can lower barricade. So it's, you can still see the deployment zone, but it's not like in the face. There's the 3 objectives. The objective is actually in the middle, this one. So this here as an extra, that's exactly 1 inch. That's 1 inch is there. You can actually make, yeah, line, you can actually make a line and measure with it. Like you can measure how many inches this is. And this is, by the way, the F4, and grabbing things is F1. So you can just F4, measure what you want. You can check measurements of distances from objects as well. See, it's like it touches the object, so you can measure that from this side of the wall. We have 4 inches. 4-ish inches, and we are hitting another one. You can also click to, if you're just talking to someone else, you can just do this on the map too, to show them something. I don't have a phone that does apps though. Then you can just download the PDFs. So the phone apps officially from Games Workshop are basically glorified PDF readers. It's their own PDFs. But you can go to warhammercommunity.com. Warhammercommunity.com will have all the team rules updated to current balance updates. And this game doesn't have that. We could mod it in there, I guess. I don't know why the mod isn't updated from last year. But what do you mean still can't? It's, you are watching this somehow. I got a Doro flip phone. No, you don't do it on the phone. Do it with whatever device you're using right now. Joke. Like, you're not gonna convince me. I'm watching a stream live across the world, but I'm not able to read a PDF in the same browser. Yes, you are. Not to worry, you are. Well, Tabletop Simulator, sure, that works. Actually, even Tabletop Simulator, you can do it in what was it? There was like a browser you can open here. I think in the game itself you can open a browser. I don't know how. Oh my god, I don't know how. There's something that you can check. Modding, not modding, menu. There was something here that literally opened up like a screen on this side of the table. And those are, by the way, a bunch of lovely people who are content creators for this as well. That works, yeah. But if I were to play in person, I would have to stick to the physical books or papers, is what I mean. Oh my god, that's good luck for that for Kill Team. It is extreme. And to be frank, you can just print out those PDFs. Yeah. Because the teams have this. Okay, let's put some teams in there. Here are some teams. Look at this. Wait. Look at this. Here are some teams here. Which one do you want? Chaos, Imperium, Xenos, or Eldari? And Eldari has Drukhari as well. Maybe Drukhari is in Xenos. I'm not sure. But yeah, if you were to play in person, you would not likely need to print like your team's rules and data cards, but you will see what we get. You would get these things, by the way. You would have these rules with you. These are the scouting steps in the beginning, which they kind of got rid of, and everybody is... I think you can still do this, no? Do you still do this in the rules? Or did they completely get rid of this? I think they got rid of the... there was like a rock, paper, scissors for initiative with this. Like if someone choose another equipment, that beat somebody who chose a ploy. But if you chose to do a reposition, you are beating equip. So it's like that's how you get initiative originally, but now it's like different. But basically what you can do, let's go for the basic one. Should we go for the basic one or no? Go for the basic one, it's easier. Imperium! Angels of Death, perfect, exactly what we wanted. How about we take the whole box? Boom. And what you do in the box is right click, search, and then you don't need to fool around inside. You can also just get everything out because you kind of need everything. That's not true. Because as you can see, there's lots of models here. Why do we have so many models in here? Well, thank you for asking. Very simple. Because you can build your list in a way. Again, this is not updated for the current stuff though. So these are all the data cards. Some of these are not correct. So that's why it's good that we have it in the game. It's fantastic. But these should be updated to the current ones that are again in the Kill Team app or in the Kill Team Wahapedia I showed you, or in those PDFs from Warhammer community. Mostly it remained the same. Usually the balance changes, they change like an attack value of how many dice you need to roll. They change like a hit stat of how much higher you need to roll on something to hit. Like they do stuff like that. These are actually the 3 leaders you can choose from. Spaceman Captain is fairly straightforward, by the way. But yeah, you can spice up the thing. To be fair, that's really just the only hindrance I got with Kill Team. What I don't mind a healthy game where they update the rebalance things as they go. I just get Donald Duck level of pissed when an errata update comes along that changes things on me. Yeah, that's kind of the thing as well. That some teams are so good you kind of like feel it out how you want to play it, and then they change something. It's like, thank you very much. Usually it's not that big of a change though. Usually they don't miss so much. More of a meme issue, to be fair. It's usually fairly straightforward. Like they change some attack number on some specific weapon. And it's like, yeah, okay. To be honest, in casual play, it's mostly doesn't matter. Like for example, I remember this change here, by the way. I think this is one. Yeah, this is one card. So remember this change that they say this. You cannot select more than one of these operatives combined, which basically means that the Eliminator Sniper and the Heavy Intercessor Gunner, the Gunner or the Sniper, cannot be selected together. So you need to choose which one you take exclusively in the original grand scheme of things. Now, since then, I don't know when they changed it. We can check, but since then, this is actually a change that they revoked. No, you can set up your 5 operatives plus the 1 leader 6 people team however you want. So, and it's ever since then, by the way, I think you should take the gunner and the sniper. Like those are so good together as well. Why wouldn't you do that? That's not necessarily true. Like in some cases, you can get away with some other stuff, like lots of assault intercessors, for example. Because you can take warrior operatives, which are either the assault intercessor warriors or the intercessor warriors. You can take multiple of those. Yeah, but mostly you are better off just taking your specialists. Let me see which one. You can actually even search for it. Like you can say captain, and then boom, this is the captain. Look at that! It's a captain! And the captain is usually this. So there's no real weapon options. There's only one captain model because it's a plasma pistol with 2 different profiles and the power fist. Lo and behold, exactly how this guy looks. I don't even know. I don't think they have any. See, like this. It's kind of like Black Templars, but not really. What is this even? I don't even know. Makes it easier. It's just fun stuff. Somebody did this model and it's boom, it's in the game. But it's so fun. And again, and what you do is you can just put these guys here. You can move them around like this. You can also put them on the ground and move them around like this. And whenever they touch something, see, it's like they're matching to the next level automatically. Doink. It's a nice physics simulation as well. Isn't this nice? I think it's nice. And you can play the whole thing. And by the way, if you whenever you move them, you can do this on the model. You can just click on the model, say that you would like to have a toggle, which is a measure movement. Thank you very much. And then, do you see what that is? Like literally, here's my guy. My guy has a what? You would put them here so everybody can see it, not in the hidden space. So your enemy can also go here and check your lads. You go here, the Space Marine Captain. Oh, he has a move stat of 6 inches. That's basically 6 inches. Everything is rounded up to 1 inch. So there's like, even if you move a little bit like this in this direction, that's already an inch. And then from here you move the remaining 5, which means that basically you can turn around 5 times, 6 times. To get the 6 inch. But yeah, if you are standing here like half in cover, you can't even move there because you would be just bumping into the thing. So you actually first you need to clear the base. You need to move here, which is 1.3, which is actually 2 inches. This guy is big. 2 inches is gone just because you moved, so you are free to move. Then 4 inches forward. That's how far you can go in one turn. Boom. It's so sweet. Like, this in real life would actually be, well, you would get the feel of it eventually, but in real life would be literally you need to like have a tape measure or something there and make sure that you're not over moving too much, because movement is everything in this game. But yeah, this is one movement. Then let's say you want to dash into this cover here. That's exactly right, because look at this. You can dash 3 inches maximum, which is touching the base here. You don't have to touch the base in order to be in cover, but you can. Boom! 2 action points gone from the action point limit of 3, because it's a freaking superhuman space marine. So even we moved from here to here, and we still could shoot in whichever way you want. Although the pistol has a range on it, I think. Yeah, it has an 8-inch range. Now, if you have another person on the other side, let's see, who should be the enemy? Who should be the enemy team? What is like a cool... Some Xenos? Let's switch over. Let's switch over. Oh my god, player 2. No. Other player. Okay, in that case, I guess we can see everything? What? What is this guy? Okay, for some reason it's bugged out, but usually it works. Like usually we get even if you do hot seat, you can get both of the people. And but in this case, we're gonna do it all ourselves, which we can do, by the way. Let's go see. Those you said. Oh no! It took away my things. Xenos in this one is actually working construction, but don't worry about it. It's gotta be all here. So what should be? Hierotech Circle, some good Necrons. Hearthkin Salvagers, which are, I don't know why necessarily. I mean, they are technically Xenos. They are the Space Dwarves, or Hernkin Jaegers with like the nice long coats. I don't know if they are finalized teams though. I'm not sure if they are finalized in terms of models. But even if they're not, you could usually get the models from the other model stuff and just have the objects. And again, the rules is just you can look up the rules. There was something here for a browser, but I don't know how I opened it up. Maybe it was like one of the videos. You can check like the how-to video. Spids. You want Kroots? I'm not sure these are... The commandos are done, I think. Burn Blade. Brood Brothers. Oh my god, we have both of these? Very nice. Let's go Tau. For Pathfinders. We don't have the current Tau team. Or maybe we don't have the current Tau team. Let's go Tau. Yay! Let's see what we have in this box. We have the box here for the town, the models. Pathfinder tokens. Oh, place. Ooh, that's nice. We have all the tokens here as well. What is this? Photon grenades and what? You can use these tokens. And by the way, these are infinite, so you can just grab a few of these as you need it, and just put it back if you don't need it. These are the tokens you would get in a box. I have no idea how the Pathfinder team works, by the way. I have zero idea. More than likely, this has been updated 500 times since. But you get, oh my god, it's 12 operatives, by the way. Shazui. Let's try to find a Shazui. We can. Shazui, Pathfinder. So, Shazla. Okay, which one do we want to take? Is that the same? Wait. Yeah, but the Shazui is obviously the leader. Look at that! The Shazui Pathfinder. This guy is the leader. Who's my boys? You like Tao? Tao is pretty good. Tao can be pretty good. And look at this. Here's the wound values. You can just, oh my god, I got hurt. 5. If it's like 4, it's still fine. But if it's below 50%, if it's below 50% health, rounded down, then it's like, oh my god, you're injured. Injured is a special rule that happens. You lose some, you lose movement as well as distance, as well as you lose, you worsen your weapon stats by 1, unless you have like some shenanigans or rules or whatever that helps you ignore the being injured, or you heal back up, of course. And this is the order. Basically, now we are right click is changing them for engaged. Everybody starts concealed, but from concealed you can't shoot or charge. And if you go engaged, you can shoot or charge, but the next turn after your activation you are easier to target. In concealed, if you are in cover, you are not targetable. Again, on the other, unless the other team has some, you know, shenanigans with all specs and everything, and they can just seek through terrain and they can still see you. But it's not as complicated as it sounds. But yeah, basically what you do is you put the guys here. Let's see if the guys are here. So from there, this lad would more than likely be in cover, because this is also a very good example, by the way, of how the game would work. Like, I ran up here with the guy, and now I want to shoot him. I can choose whichever part of my base I want, but even if I choose this terrain doesn't matter because it's in my control range. The control range is 1 inches around us. So if I'm 1 inch control range in this light terrain, I'm in light cover. I'm in cover. For coverage, actually doesn't matter if it's light or heavy. For visibility, we can definitely see each other. We can check, but we definitely see each other. The guy looks down on me, I look up, we can see each other. And if I want to shoot him, well, if he's concealed, I can't shoot him, by the way. So he's concealed, basically behind cover. Up there, you can imagine him, if you are concealed, you can imagine the model being like hunkering down, not wanting to engage, right? Engage, then that's the difference. So that's amazing. What you can do, I think the Shazui, do we have that in it? I don't remember. I think they are in 28s or 25s, but I kind of need to know. We don't have data card. We don't have data cards here, do we? Action rules. Oh, here's data cards. 25s, as far as I can tell. Shazui, there you go, that's the leader. Shazui Pathfinder is basically 25. So if you set your thingy, this is actually set to 25. So if you click on this guy, and then you pull this guy, whatever you last clicked on is gonna be drawing a line to the 2 sides of the base for 25. Isn't that cool? This is useful, because that's everything in terms of targeting. Look at what happens here. if I try to whenever I try to target you, and targeting works very simply in Kill Team, what you do is that you choose a point on your base, literally wherever you want to have on your base. It doesn't matter. You choose a point on your base from which you draw 2 lines on each side for the enemy you're targeting. Let's say we do this. From here, doesn't matter. From it, no matter where I put it, I can put it in the behind here because that's like maybe from the best angle for this. I can see that, no, this intervenes with terrain. This lad is 1 inch to this terrain. It doesn't matter if it's heavy or not in this instance, because this guy is taking cover with this terrain. The targeting line intervenes with the terrain. If only one of them would intervene, that also matters. Already triggers this guy is in cover. I can still shoot him though, because I can see him. It's not obscured because it's in cover. That's 2 different mechanics. Let's not get into that now, because obscured can be a little bit weird. But the point is, being in cover, what it matters is that this guy is having one automatic success on his save throw, basically the save rolls. What we do in this instance, actually, I usually use my real dice when I play this with like a camera. So I need to figure out how this die rolling thing even works. Dice bag. Ooh. But yeah, auto roll, how to use. There you go. So drop the dice in the box to roll them. Oh, what? Oh, that's interesting. Good idea. Click on any of the buttons to spawn the corresponding amount of dice. Okay. Click to roll the selected dice. That's actually very cool. Click to select all dice with a value less than an amount. What? Less than. Oh, I see. Okay. So you can just click. Oh, this can actually be very useful. What is this doing? Oh, that just shows you how many 5s or 6s you have. Cool. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm trying to shoot. What are we doing with this music? Actually, no, I'm not gonna play the other one. Maybe that's copyrighted. But there's a music in this one, which is this. Ultramarini. There's one music in the mod as well for some reason. The Ultramar chant. But the point is, for this guy, we want to shoot this guy. He's in cover. That's the only difference. I can decide if I want to do this, the supercharged shot with the plasma pistol, which has the hot weapon rule. That means that I can get damaged. I can get hurt because it's hot. However, I get lethal 5, which is the second damage, the critical damage. Lethal 5 means that it's not only critical on 6 rolls, but also if you roll a 5, that's already counts as a critical. And 4 damage, the basic success damage is also 1 extra damage. I'm gonna shoot him with supercharged because why not? It's the same number of attack dice, same number to hit. We can do that. So basically, one guy does this. I can be the whichever. Did we choose whichever guys we are? I don't even know. I guess we're gonna be blue. 4 dice, right? Boom! Yeah. And we are rolling for 3+. You can do it like this. You can do it like this, I think. Yay! This is a shite roll, to be honest. There would definitely be a weapon rule here. Not here, but I think, yeah, Iron Halo, what is this heroic leader? Yeah, once per turning point, you can use Firefight Ploy for 0 CP. Not the command reroll, but maybe this. Now, some of the rules we have for this team has Firefight Ploys that you can reroll some dice. But let's say we don't reroll anything. This is what we rolled. This is actually very, very bad. This is also a success, but yeah, anything under 2 is not interested for us. Yeah, see? So what we can do is, this is a success, this is a critical actually. And because we have lethal 5, right? 5 is a critical. Yeah, this is a critical, and this is a success because they have 3 up, I think, right? We have 3 up on the plasma pistol. Please tell me we have 3 up. Yeah, this is Space Marines, of course. This is a freaking Space Marines. Of course we have 3 up. And by the way, if you see 3 up, that literally means that 2/3 of the time we will succeed. Because 1 and 2 misses, that's 1/3 of the dice, right? Of the die. 3, 4, 5, 6 all succeeds. 5, 6 is actually also critical. That's it. I'm pretty sure the Angels of Death has a ploy where you can spend like a CP. I usually use this for CP. Sometimes there's something in here for CP, but I usually use this as CP points, command points. And you can spend that on a ploy that lets you reroll these. Actually, if I reroll these, what happens? We would have 1 more success. But that's not the point. Let's just calculate with 1 with these. It's still counted, but doesn't matter. So we have 1, 2. Fantastic, isn't it? We have 1 success and 1 critical. The other guy has, let's go 3 dice, but this would be nice to have the separate one. But yeah, if you are 2 players, I think you can fool around with the other colors. But basically, one of his stuff is already a success in terms of defense because he's in cover, and you can do the saves here. 5+ save. That's actually fairly bad because you need to, like, 1/3 of the time you're not gonna get hit. So 5+ save, 5 and 6s, you are saving the damage in a ranged attack. A Space Marine has a 3+ save, just in comparison. Try to hit a Space Marine, right? But yeah, so let's say one of them is already a... I said already a... Give me this! It's not gonna happen. Whee! Oh, there you go. So that's already done. But these ones are not. So let's roll for saving. Oh, look at that! This is actually amazing. What the guy did is 1 was an automatic success because of the cover. The other one he failed, but this one is a 6, which is a critical save. With a critical, he can save the critical. So basically he has 2 against R2. I shot him in the plasma gun, and freaking nothing happened. I missed. Or, better yet, he dodged. So, you know, Space Marine Captain, plasma gun, that's not good. Now here comes the fun part. Here comes the fun part now. Because we did the hot weapon rule. Oh, by the way, oh no, I'm sorry, piercing 1. Piercing 1 would not let him roll all dice. I forgot to check the piercing 1 rule. But basically what happened is the guy had 1 automatic save. And he rolled 1. Let's say he rolled 1, okay? Because this he shouldn't have even rolled. Because if I have piercing 1, he should have collected 2 dice for save. 1 of them is an automatic success because of cover, and the other one he rolled 1 die. Let's say he rolled a 6 because he's just a very lucky chap. And this is fantastic because this demonstrates as well, like, okay, he can get lucky even with that. But I have the hot weapon rule, like a big old rule in the wall. Yeah, basically this part of the wall here was there. Okay. It was a nice plasma shot. The hot weapon rule, you can, and by the way, if whenever you don't know, there's lots of weapon rule types, you can just go hit check here. I think it will have hot as well. No? It doesn't? Yeah, this one. You don't see it, but this is hot. Yeah, this is hot. I don't know why it doesn't... Fuck you, my guys. That's so weird that... Pop out. Yeah, pop out. You can just do this as well. You can hold Alt, or you can just pop it out. It's right here. But you hold Alt. So, hot. After an operative uses this weapon, roll 1d6. If the result is less than the weapon's hit stat, inflict damage on that operative equal to the result multiplied by 2. That's not nice, right? Because if you're closer to the hit stat, you get more damage. But if you are at the hit stat or more, basically you need to roll a weapon success. If it's used multiple times in one action, even if it's blasting weapon or something like that, that you are attacking basically different characters, you will keep rolling for them, but you would not. You are still one shot. The blast happens because the shot disperses. So yeah, you need to still roll the 1d6. Let's see if we can do that. The hit stat actually is very good on this weapon because it's 3+. So hopefully we're gonna manage to do that. If not, I'm gonna be very sad. Boom, roll. 3+. Good. We're fine. We didn't get hurt. If it would have been a 2, we could have easily got 4 damage ourselves just because we tried to shoot you with the supercharged plasma shot. Which I think is a fun mechanic. Because you can go for the normal shoot and there's nothing like that happening for you. And it's also piercing 1, so even then we could have hurt him. But yeah, this is what happened. Now if the other activation happens there, what goes on is the guy is actually standing up top here. Is there any specific thing on this chap? Art of War. So in the strategy phase you would have played this gambit. Select one of the following and apply its rules on the end of the turning point. Yeah, more than likely. We could have either add 1 inch to the move stat of friendly Pathfinder. Oh, everyone? Okay, that's more movements. Kawion would be the... Friendly Pathfinders can perform a free marker light action during their activation if they have a conceal order. Ooh, a free action. That's very good because they have otherwise two action points limit. So that's basically a pseudo 3, right? Because you can get this done, which is actually fun. Marker Light's faction rule. In order for us to see that, again, the whole game is basically knowing your team's rules, doing it with the enemy. You should know your enemy stuff as well. Faction. Wait, I think this is this one. Marker Light. That's gonna be it, right? Yeah. Is it just the 1-2 page? That's it. Yeah. Marker Lights. Select one enemy operative visible to this operative. Visibility is, again, we see each other, so that's fine. Gains one of your marker light tokens to a maximum of 4. Wow. You can stack these? Cannot perform this action when in control range of an enemy. This is basically when in control range, you are pretty much in fighting distance. That's a scuffle. You can't do usually the special actions. That almost all special actions have this. Even picking up like mission tokens, you can't do that when you are in control range of an enemy operative. So you can basically stop or shut down even psychers, mages, whatever, if you like, or charge them and get into the face. Excluding MB3 Recon would perform the shoot action, excluding the guard, yeah, of course. And this action during the same activation, only the target of that shoot can be selected for this action. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. And what does the marker light token do? Statue. Ooh, look at this. It adds up. That's pretty cool. So let's say that this guy chose the in the beginning of the strategy phase, he chose the extra marker light free action. That sounds pretty good. And this means that if we mark someone and we also want to fight something, that has to be the same enemy. But again, for the demonstration purposes, we have the same enemy there. So that doesn't really matter. Yo! Any other specific faction rule? There's no other faction rules at all, right? There's faction equipment. But then again, for equipment, that can come into play later. That can also help you reroll dice and whatnot. We can just shoot as well. So let's say we do the marker light. And what does the marker light do? Give a saturate weapon rule. Oh my god. I just read it earlier as well, right? Saturate, what it does is the defender cannot retain cover saves. Okay, let me tell you how this would work otherwise. This is a good as, oh my god, this is such a good demonstration. Jaruk, your Tau choice was really cool. Because this is what happens. I am in cover for this rubble, right? I changed to engage, by the way, because Okay, that this doesn't demonstrate. If I would be also concealed, that would be even more interesting, because even then he would just shoot through my cover. The guy was concealed, I couldn't target him. He was also engaged just so for purposes of targeting. Otherwise I couldn't have. And if this guy wants to shoot me while I'm concealed, he couldn't because I'm in cover. But he's on vantage terrain. And vantage terrain means that if you measure this line of distance in 3D, he's up in the sky for more than 3 inches, right? If the base stands more than 2 inches above our base, then he's on vantage terrain. So from a vantage terrain, even if I was concealed, but I am not because I just shot. But if I would be concealed, he would even then be able to target me because of the vantage terrain. Although there would be a cover save and an automatic cover save extra for me being concealed. So that would be like, out of the 3 defense dice, 2 would succeed. However, he has this freaking saturate weapon rule, which would just not let me use cover at all, because that would be just that would be the pretty much the roleplay version of that. So yeah, we would be hurt big time. Basically removing cover, which is not that nice, right? I need to roll all 3 dice. That's what it does. But then again, I'm not in concealed, so I would just take 1 cover save anyway. But I can't even take that because he could just shoot me. So yeah, if we do that as well, we can just, for demonstration purposes. I'm curious if you, and that's also a pretty good weapon as well, the pulse carbine. Same stats actually, if I can see it right. 4-5, 4-5. That's right. Oh, one more thing I didn't demonstrate, by the way. All these distances, you could fool around with measuring in angles, whatever floats your boat. Really, even the rule book says that whatever is cool and whatever you agree on with the other player, just go for it. It's fun. So you can actually measure the 8 inches distance for a plasma pistol's range, however you want. But technically, ranges are always measured in 2D on the surface. So I can just, and by the way, wherever I started from, see, it starts here. So if I'm going to measure distance between these 2 bases, I can just do this. It's definitely less than 8, because it's 3.7. And see, it just tells me 3.7 however I move it. So that's why I love this as well. So handy. You can just measure from base to base very easily. But yeah, more than enough. We are in distance. But yeah, if the guy does the same thing, get me 40. And oh wait, we can grab all of this. Can we do this? Yeah, it does nothing there. Okay, 40. We can do this. Me. What is happening with the 2 1s? Oh my god. But yeah, look, he's also shooting from a 3+, which means. And by the way, for this marker light, which was the marker light token? This is, by the way, why it's so fun, what you're doing. Oh, wait. This is, by the way, why fun is. It says, like, Gambit here. Oh, you choose one for the turning point. We would choose Kauyon. And Kauyon would be this. And we would have this token next to the guy here somewhere. Like, we would just have it. Technically, it would be next to the base. But oh my god, okay, so it just absorbed it for some reason. That will turn up, but yeah. Technically what would happen is that we would have it somewhere visible, like this, for example. So we can all see oh, that guy is actually having the Kauyon stuff going on for him. And we would have a marker token on us, right? Actually, did we consume it? Is that gonna be what's gonna happen? One of your tokens, that's great. Marker light. Whenever Pathfinder is shooting a weapon from his data card, excluding Assault Grenadier for some reason, it has additional rules determining by the number of your marker light tokens the target has. Is that cumulative? I mean, there's 2 marker light tokens. The friendly operative shooting, it has the rules for 1 and 2 tokens during that sequence. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that doesn't change anything really. Yeah, Tau got good tech, weapon tech. They just got not close to power armor tech. They're just not close to power armor tech. What do you mean not close to power? They have the best power armors in the game, no? Those suits are pretty much better than power armor, I would say. Do they need power armor? The removing cover save is really cool against anything with little to no armor. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, this guy's just tough. Like this guy's armor is pretty much represented in like the wound stat being so high. Like he's the captain with 15 wounds, and also the save stat is the armor. So that like yeah, you remove the cover, and I can still roll the save. Like you're not. It doesn't have piercing weapon rules, so I can still roll the 3 dice as a defense. So basically, what happened is that we have a crit and we have a success, right? And if I get 3 more, because I need to roll all 3. Boom! That's, oh my god, that's so shitty. So that what means that my save is 3+ as well. So this I save the crit with this. It's better if you see both sides though, because you can just, you know, you can pair it in next to each other. I had 1 success goes through, so I get 1 damage in, which is 4, right? 4 damage, yeah. So what would happen here if I would do this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. And this guy is done because one of them... Oh, actually, no, the marker light was 1. So, this is actually interesting as well. The marker light action was free because of the Cowion strategy gambit. I love that these are the main strategies that they use, right? 2 APL, this one was free, so we shot with one of them. We still have 1 action point we can do up here, which from here, it would be very wise for us to dash behind or reposition here behind this, because we could. If we got a long run, yeah, let's... Removing the 1 automatic for cover will still hurt in the long run. Oh, absolutely, that's the whole point. That's why it's great that these are basically these guys, the Pathfinders, dropping marker lights everywhere. That's the one rule they have, by the way. Like that's the faction rule here. The marker lights, and they are stacking the marker lights from each other. Actually, which one can? If an operative is excluding MB3 recon, oh yeah, because the MB3 recon is the freaking drone they have, right? Yeah, this is the recon drone, yeah, nothing else. Even the shield drone can do... What can the shield drone do? We would need data cards for that. MB3 Grav, shield drone. The shield drone could... ram. They don't have shooting, anyway. So that's pretty much explains it. But yeah, except for those drones, otherwise, whenever you shoot, you get the extra weapon rules, which is very cool. Balanced would mean that you could reroll some of your attack dice, I think. Yeah, balanced means you can reroll one of your... Yeah, well, it's just 1, okay. But with balanced, you can have an automatic reroll. So for example, if we had a roll like this, which we just had, this is abysmal, you can just do it up. Come on, man. Boom. Like you can turn a 1 to a 6. Basically, that's like nasty. This is nasty, man. This is nasty. Plus, if you spend a command point for the command reroll, or when your command point reroll is practically free, because you are a heroic leader, which you can do, right? Oh no, sorry, that's not for the command rerolls. That's for other ploys, but whatever. Some of the ploys are actually giving you rerolls, by the way. But yeah, that's what it would happen. You just keep doing this. Boom. That's boom. So pretty. It's basically a dice game, and I think it's a fun dice game. As you get into it, in the beginning, it's very crushing how many rules interact with each other, and so many things you need to kind of like keep in mind, as well as, oh, I need to look it up, and yeah. But eventually, it would make sense. Like some of these, I still check which weapon rule does exactly what, even though I kind of know now. Like, I know that shock on a melee weapon lets you parry one of their successes as well as damaging them if you hit with it. Like, that's also something. Yeah, this is the shock. First time you strike with a critical success, each sequence is fighting success. When it's fight, it's like both of you. When you fight, you don't have these 3 defense dice thing. When you fight, you have the amount of attacks you have for the. For example, this guy has the gun butt. If I would charge him, can I charge? I think I could charge him from here. By the way, can I? Could I charge you from here? Let's say the guy just moved. Like, you didn't want to hurt me, you just moved away into the corner. I don't think I can charge that far. Like, it's my turn now, but these guys would be, by the way, these guys would be expanded. This is the dark. Like, we are still engaged, but we are expanded for the turning point. We would have our other team members do their thing. So I can't just like, okay, now with this guy, I'm gonna charge you. No, I shot you earlier, you shot back and then moved away. Other people on the board are doing their thing. But let's assume that we are the 2 remaining operatives, everybody else is dead. In that case, in the next turning point, in which you can choose Mondkap, Kavion again, as a strategic gambit in the... Oh no, wait, that's once per battle. Sorry, that's once per battle. You couldn't do this in the other turning points. Gee, that's interesting. I wonder why it wouldn't give you just every turning point you can have a strategy like that. It's one of the strengths in the Space Marines, the Angels of Death. They have like what is this? Doctrines. They have like fighting doctrines that they do. Oh, whatever. But if I want to charge, it works like this. I'm not injured, so my movement distance is not affected. Although I'm as well as I'm Astartes, I think that in the rule card we would see that we're just not affected. Period. Oh, the Iron Halo could have been effective as well as an equipment, but we didn't use it. That's like basically giving us a save. But that happens only once per the battle, I think. By the way, I still have this guy here, but we can just move it away. We only need this if it's like questionable. And charging would be either climbing over this obstacle, which would be 2 inches, because it's little climbs also take away 2 inches worth of time for the movement. It would be 2 inches for us to move to the side as well, whichever is easier. Maybe it's easier to move to the side because I want to charge here. Climbing is climbing. Sadly though, this is higher than 2 inches. So this would be technically, actually, is this 3? Let's agree that this is 3 because there's like some measurement errors here. So even if we agree that this is 3 inches climb, this would be 2 plus. I can climb already when I'm like in my control range, so from here I could be like this far. So that's 2 plus 2, 4, 3, that's 7. Can I get to you? My charge distance is my movement plus 2 inches. So my movement is 6, that would be 8 inches. If it's 2 to climb over this or to move to the side, which it is, from here, as I move to the side, I need to get here, that's 2, that's 4, that's 7, and I'm still just here, so 1 from here inside would be this. But I couldn't charge you. I can't charge you. I can't even climb up from here, because I wouldn't be able to position myself. The charge fully would take me here, and since you moved further enough away, this is the funny thing with charge. You can only charge if you would get into the control zone, the 1-inch control zones of the enemy. So if you would be standing here, I could charge you. Even here, technically, maybe I could charge you. Yeah, this is like 1. So yeah, if I would be able to be placed here, technically, that's control range, we could fight. But since you moved further away, I can't do this. Like, I can dash out here to get 2 of this, and I can climb up with the 6 remaining. I can do that. But then I need to shoot again, because I'm too far away. And the only reason I can do it is because I'm a Space Marine, and it's 3 action point limits, because the dash would be 1 action, the reposition and the climb, that's a reposition can be climbing, that would be another action, and the 3rd action would be shooting or doing something else. But that's all I could do, which is, I think it's fun. Again, the whole things are interacting with each other, and it's just a nice. And every team has its own shenanigans. The Pathfinder team is obviously just like in the game and the big world before 40k. They are putting marker lights and target marking on the enemy. What else do we have here, by the way? If I wanna do medical technician Pathfinder, that's good. It's more than likely just a medic, right? Marksman. Ooh, okay. So the marksmen are very cool usually. What did I say? Drone controller. Oh, that's a specific one as well. Are drones fun? What does the shield drone do? This operative ignores the piercing. Okay. Once per turning point, when an attack dice inflicts normal damage on this operative, you can ignore the inflict. Okay, so once per turning point, you can't even shoot the guy. You can use the Savior Protocol's Firefight Ploy for 0 CP in this, if this is the specified drone operative. Whoa, okay. Savior Protocol. Yeah, I like this. Whenever determining visibility, the round disc at the top of the miniatures is its head. I find it funny that they had to write this out. What does the 2, 3, and 4 markers thing do then? I assume they get more and more dangerous. They stack, so saturate is already very dangerous. Are you still here, or do you need to watch the ads, Jarug? Let me know. But since this guy is pretty much the leaders are usually good fighters, so even if I would charge you, the damage is not high what you can do with the gun butt, obviously, but the 4+ is like an average. That's literally 50%, right? You hear? Okay. So the 2, 3, if you do that, the balanced weapon rule lets you roll the dice, re-roll an attack dice. So if you fail, you will just have another chance of one of your 4 dice in this instance. What is it, 4 dice? The target cannot be obscured. So this is interesting, because the 3 and the 4 is not even necessary to be impactful. It's not even worth it, to be frank. Obscured only happens if there's intervening heavy terrain in the targeting line, and that heavy terrain is further than 2 inches from each of us. So if I would be standing here, this terrain piece, this part can be obscuring because that's far enough away from me. So this part, I'm in cover from this part, but this part is heavy terrain away from me. And if it's intervening with your targeting, I would be obscured by this heavy terrain. Obscured is amazing because obscured would let. Actually, is there a good rule reference for this? I think there is one. Citify close quarters, restricted movement, dash reposition. This is actually lovely as well. Is there the obscured somewhere? Obscured, yeah. So if Conan is broken by heavy terrain that more than 1 from shooter targets, yeah, critical hits. Yeah, so critical hits become regular hits, and 1 success is discarded. So obscured shots are hard to do because even if you roll a critical, that's not a critical, just a normal damage at most. And even if you roll a success, or just the 1, that's discarded. Like 1 of your hits will be discarded. It's as if you would roll not with 4 with the plasma shot, but 3. Which is very bad. Like being obscured is good. It's also good that you can shoot at people who are obscured, but it's good to be obscured as a defense. basically. Sometimes it's better than the defense dice. But the point is, the cover, I mean the automatic success on defense. Not to mention that automatic success means success. You can choose to roll it just to get a critical, but you need to announce that in advance. So you can basically forego your automatic success if you want to have a critical defense chance, which would be kind of like representing how maybe you would be a little bit more finicky with your movement, hence easier to hit, but you are finicky because you want to dodge. So, kind of like, in my head canon, that's how it works. So, but in case you are shooting at obscure enemies, or I'm positioning purposefully so that you have a hard shot at me, with the 3 markers you would remove that. You cannot be obscured. Even if it's a partial shot, a partial target, you would be like, you can target. That's what Pathfinders would do, yeah, one would think. Especially, like, imagine this marksman. And the other one, the Seek Light. Seek Light is basically means that you cannot use light cover as cover. But we can also double check this if this is correct. Let me see. Or is it just for targets can't use terrain for cover? Seek Light is light terrain for cover. I think that just means light terrain for cover. I think for targeting you still need to know it. What is it saying? Wait. So when selecting a valid target, operatives with a conceal order cannot use terrain for cover. The rule is Seek Light. They cannot use light terrain for cover. When this can allow operatives to be targeted, it doesn't remove their cover save, if any. Oh, this is actually interesting. You can target me with Seek Light, even if I'm concealed and on the same level as you, but I still get to have the save. It's kind of weird. Like, one would think that it's powerful enough that, no, I can't even have the save automatically, because it's Seek Light. But, yeah, it's just... It basically just... Even if I'm trying to hide away with concealed operatives, nope, you just remove that for me. Which is fun. Like, that's fun. But again, you don't need to necessarily stack 4 markers. The Pathfinder team has 12 operatives. Now, granted, 1 or 2 of those, how many drones are there? 1, 2. I mean, it depends on how you... Do you have to take a drone? Other than Shazla and weapon expert operatives, your kill team can only include each operative on this once. Okay, so you can have everyone once, or weapon experts, a few of them. So you don't necessarily have to take drones. That's fair. Yeah, you don't need to. Only include up to 2. Okay, 2 weapon experts. Will you take drones then? 1, 2, 3, 4. What is this Blooded? There's an operative called Blooded. What is that, man? Blooded Pathfinder. It's like... quite destructive. Look at this. 4 plus hit, but 3, 4, but that's just a bionic arm. Veteran. Oh, this is interesting. Again, see how this interacts with each other? Whenever, during a turning point in which you have used a friendly Shazui operative's Art of War, they chose the Art of War, whichever. This operative, and you selected Montka, this operative can use Kauyon instead during its activation, and vice versa. And the can use usually means that he doesn't have to. But if you want, you can change that. So this guy can move 8 inches with a suppressed pulse carbine, by the way. Suppressed means it has the silent weapon rule. Silent weapon rule is good because remember when I said that from a conceal order you can't shoot, but you are like hiding away? Yeah, silent weapons can shoot when you have a conceal order. So basically you can't be targeted, but you can shoot. It's nasty. Like, and again, all these rules are like interacting with each other. I think it's a wonderful game. I may be a little bit too overexcited about this, but it's a fantastic game and I love it so much. And again, as you play your team, at first, basically the basic rules when you are like introducing someone to the game is just like, deploy your people. Here's the weapon stuff and the dice. Just roll the dice, enjoy shooting stuff. But as you build it up to like, wait a minute, you can like interact with like all the tactics you can do with this. That, oh, by the way, I have silent weapon, guys. The Angels of Death also has the sniper. The sniper has a silenced, suppressed weapon. But yeah, this is so amazing. This is one. Look at this marksman rare rifle. A dart round is silent. As you can see, same stats to hit, but less damage. And this is also confusing sometimes. Again, the rules, right? Because the silent version of this is same chance to hit, but it's 3 normal damage, 4 critical damage. And one would think that the other one, what's the point of lethal 5 if it's like the same damage for criticals? It's not the same. Criticals have 4 damage when you resolve the attack dice, which may be defended or not. But a critical above 5 has a devastating 2. Devastating means that if you roll the critical, which could be also 5, you already inflict 2 damage. Like before the guy can roll the freaking defense die, you already inflicted 2 damage. And then you follow it up with the 4. So it's technically 4-6 here. But the 6 they can't defend this devastating extra damage. Which is actually a fun mechanic as well, because you would think that these weapons that have devastating are very useful because you can, there's a portion of the damage which you can't defend if there are criticals, which is actually, again, lovely idea as a rule. Rare rifles are cool, yeah. I have a feeling, Jaruk, that you like Tau. Tau and the greater good. You always seem to be like a greater good guy, to be honest. I love the Tau as well. I think Tau is fantastic. There's a new Tau team, which is not included in this one. I at least I didn't see it on the board. But we can play it, because we can just, grab the models from the 40k big model list building, army building. That's actually also updated, I think, with the freshest models. Maybe there were some models in the last few weeks that is not updated yet. But other than that, it has everything, and we can just put that together. But yeah, there's a new team, which is called the XV26. Are those the stealth suits? XV26? That. Just so you know. I don't know, it's just such a... I'm having such a... I know that this is not the riveting... This is definitely not a riveting stream content, right? Because it's like, oh, we can like back around people like this, and it's like, yeah, it's like, what is it? Nobody knows. Cool, I guess. Like, I know that a lot of this... What does the Shasta do, by the way? How much smaller he is. Look at this. Look at them. The Space Marine. How much smaller the Tabula is. It's so cool. Yay! Na, na, na. I don't remember this skull being there, but it's actually kind of fun that it's there. You know what I mean. But there's a power fist. Oh my god. But isn't this cool? And you can basically put the whole team together. You choose the team. There's a sequence for it. I think there's a portion of this game, like if you start the game in a way, there's, I don't know where it is. Like there should be a scoreboard underneath here. And that thing would let you also like, it would take you through this is how you choose the mission, put it on the table, select your team, deploy the team, like back and forth. And it's basically a lot of back and forth with the other player. But again, the sequence is pretty much, I think it's also written here, if you're interested in how to set up the table and everything. It's not extremely complicated. These are the light rules. And lots of people, by the way, they just play with the light rules. They don't care. I don't like just playing with the light rules anymore, because I think, again, some of the guard actions for close quarters, which is basically Overwatch, and the shoot actions, you usually can't shoot at the same turn unless you're Space Marine, you can shoot twice, etc, etc. Again, rules interactions. With the more complex rules, you can just fool around with each other. And again, there's one thing with this. Oh, there's a different map. Sorry about that. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's just like a random maps. Okay. If you check critops, what kind of critops do we even have? So there's secure, loot, transmission. Loot is getting the loot is getting the objective marker, which could be also in your headcanon. You know, that can be something that you actually loot and then try to take away. What's this? While the controlation enemy operative, if that operative marker has already been looted during this turning point. Ah, you can also just loot the. Interesting. This is not looting the token and then you can kill the guy for the token, which is actually interesting. I thought that would be like not just the action done, but also secure is action done, but you also need to check how many you secured. And if you can see, operative cannot perform this action during the first turning point. That's usually done because you usually can have every quest you have or mission. There's the critop, which is the basic thing that both of us are trying to do for the map. There is the kill op, which is killing each other's teams, and then advancing in the kill grades gives you extra points. And then if you have higher than the other guy, then you get an extra one. So that's how you get 6 points. But this is also, since we have 4 turning points in total for the game itself. Again, you can play it whatever you want. You can, if you want to go until the other team is escaping in the other side or whatever, you can play it like that. But officially the tournament rules are there 4 turning points. In the 4 turning points, you get to score victory points. And most of these critical stuff, you can't do this during the first turning point because you get a victory point for one of these, and then another point for the other one. You can get more than likely 2. What is that? You score 1 whenever your friendly person in this action. You score a number of VP equal to the number of data points you removed. Okay, that's fine as well. I mean, technically, you can maybe do it with multiple points then. But usually all of these quests have 6 points you can get. So the reason you can't do things in the first one usually is because it could be also lucky and weird that after just a quick reposition you could do something immediately with even in your territory. By the way, territory is like literally the half of the map. So you deploy it here, your territory is considered this side. And that's how you get to a 6, is that from the second every turning point you can get 2 max, 3 times 2. And there's other things that are similarly working as well. And there's the tech op as well, where you are choosing it based on your team's archetype. The archetype is not on this one, but the archetype I think is on this one. Yeah, so you can see this. So the Angels of Death team, the Angels of Death team has the archetypes of security and seek and destroy. So if we want to choose a tactical op, we can do basically security and seek and destroy. So these are not that important for us. We cannot play for these things with this team. Some of the kill teams have different archetypes based on what team they put together for this building. That can change. If it does change, you can fool around. But yeah, for the Space Marine team, the Angels of Death is just these 2. Usually it's 2. For all the let's see what the Pathfinders have. I think the Pathfinders also don't change that. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Ooh! Lucifer the Pulse Weapon. The following weapons are Pulse Weapons. Burst Cannon, Pulse Carbine, Suppressed Pulse Carbine, Twin Pulse Carbine. That's cool, because actually the Rare Rifle is not a Pulse Weapon. Okay, so Infiltration Recon. Look at that! The other team is literally cannot do these 2 ops, but they can do both of these. And there are 3 of these. this is the current card set, but there are always new ones. Maybe this is actually not even the current one. There might have been new ones since. But yeah, you basically choose one of these. And you place it here. There's a tech up. The reason it's hidden away that you don't show the tech up, it actually tells you when you reveal it. That envoy. The first time you select an envoy, you need to reveal it. Boom. Plant banner. When you perform the plant banner action first, then you reveal it that, oh, by the way, I'm planting banners. Fairly straightforward, but you can keep it a secret until you actually want to commit. And the primary op is basically an op that you select just so, these are the primary ops. You select these because at the end of the fourth turning point, you are getting... Is there somewhere here, by the way? I think it's somewhere here as well. It's written down. Maybe not. But yeah, what you do is whatever op you chose, either the main operation, the crit op, the tech op that you chose for yourself, or the killing the other team, whichever you chose, however victory points you have on that, half of that rounded up, I think, or down, you get added at the end. So you can, like, with the primary operation, what you focused on the most, you can score the most victory points from. So that's how the score gets added together at the end. You can also use a clock for it, by the way, because as you see, all these rules checking and thinking about it, and wait a minute, can I interrupt you? Maybe I can't. Like, all of these things take away time, and if you are new to the game, it can take so long. What you can do, if you still want to force like a game that goes on, and then maybe you restart and do another game because you would enjoy a fresh set of shooting and mechanics, or just the pressure of, no, you don't have enough time to think this through. Just go for it. I can't believe that's the time. Oh my god. Would you have thought? We also just in just chatting still, right? So. But yeah, this is basically what happens. Yeah, I just realized. Snipeman, yeah, it's like, I just realized. Again, I'm so enthusiastic about this game and just Warhammer, right? I just got back into it. Like, I've always wanted to get into Warhammer, but at one point in my life, there was just no money whatsoever. Even if I had time, and the other part of my life, I didn't have time. And to be honest, I don't have time either right now. But I realized that if I do it in a way that is as a hobby, I can play some games. I like the idea of, I love painting. I'm not that, I kind of like modeling as well, but not that much, I think. Maybe I would like custom modeling, but then again, if I press it against how much time it requires, I'm not sure if I would spend my time with modeling, even though I would like it. I can kind of imagine myself spending some time with painting, but even then, everything is triumphed in actually enjoying these games together with other people. Or even just like, I like even just playing by myself. I haven't played for a while like this, but I think I will. I've played some of the joint ops or something. I think there's even that. No, into the mission packs. What is this? Open missions. What is this? I'm not sure. Is it that one? What is this? Kill team. Oh, this is the Into the Dark Kill Team reference. That's lovely as well. Okay, I don't know which one these are. I'm pretty sure we can find the solo and joint or co-op missions as well. You can just generate it for yourself based on how the PDFs tell you. But yeah, we can play that as well together. And I like the idea so much. And yeah, I pretty much just weighed this in myself. Like, there was a lovely lad who got me into Kill Team just recently. And I loved it. I just loved the idea so much of a board game which is very tactical. You need to think. It's basically a 4D chess almost. Not quite, of course, I understand that, but it's like it's still very cool. And it's a lot of dice. And it tells a story in your head. Not to mention you can play this narratively, right? So what you can do is that you can have your set team have cards. I don't know, can we find the cards maybe here? Sometimes you can have the cards. Barricades. So sometimes what you can do is definitely in the, let me show you in the other one. Because yeah, let me show you. I think I'll let me show you. Watch this. Watch this, lovely people. So if you go to this site, can I show it with the window capture? There you go. So if you go here and then you say, oh well, this is the 3rd edition rules. In the 3rd edition rules, there's a lot of drop and engage, whatever. Oh, this is PvP. I'm sorry. Let's go for what? Let's go for Vocus has PvE as well. Yeah, this is PvE. Cooperative solo rules. Oh my god, what do we do? Stuff like that. Sounds good. However, see? What do I do with like narrative if I want to do narrative? Because the 3rd edition hasn't yet have the progression in your narrative. So you can do like these missions tied together and you can come up with your own way of like, okay, I'm going from one mission to the other. Cool idea. Like the Great Gunfires. That's basically a narrative stuff, I think, already. Is that? It's a different game sequence than from the other ones. And you can initiate the transmission from whatever. It's stuff that you can do even with co-op. But there's no like, what do I do with my team? You can do this. Kill Team 2nd edition. And I think the Spec Ops narrative play. What do you mean narrative play? Look at this! You can literally have your own kill team name, your own players, characters. You can have skills, level ups, specialties, and in the this is one of the things that is okay, so in Kill Team edition, 2nd edition, you had these symbols on your Kill Team cards. So if you go to Space Marine was just a generic list you can build, but let's see what we can do. Let's go Intercession Squad. It's very similar to what we are doing here, although we are not using the exact same thing. But basically what happened is that it seems very similar. It's like it's one of the sergeants, not the captain, and then although the sergeant can have a chainsaw, power fist, no? Right? No? Yeah, power fist. So yeah, technically, theoretically, okay, this guy doesn't have a plasma pistol with that, but he has a power fist and a heavy bolt pistol, let's say. Whatever, doesn't matter. What matters is that you put together the team, and the data cards would have this in the bottom. Do you see it? Is my camera in the way or no? No, it's not. Okay. So you can see this here. Whatever is grayed out, you can't have that specialty. But whatever is orange, you can choose that on level ups. So you can go here and check the old data cards. What is it? But it's kind of like speaks for like an assault intercessor sergeant is going towards combat and staunch. Kinda makes sense. While the intercessor sergeant also has marksmanship, I think, because they are shooty pew pew. But then let's just see if that's actually comes out correct what I just said. Because yeah, marksman, yeah. So again, combat is more close combat, close quarters. Yeah, that's what the assault guy would go for. But the assault guy very rarely goes for specializing in marksman. Kinda understandable. And here's some bonuses that you can get for D6, or you can just choose. Again, it depends on you. You can randomize the level ups for yourself with the XP. It gives you even recommendations on how to give XP, right? Again, you can mix this up with something else, because why not? But you can actually have a proceeding of, hey, my guys are actually leveling up, and now my guy is like an ace level, even higher than veteran, and we are like getting more skills from the marksman. Oh, that's cool. And if you read through this, it's very straightforward as well. Like, you can just add 1 to the critical damage characteristic of this operator's melee weapons. So it's not game changing by itself. But isn't this cool? Like, your guy levels up, and eventually my melee weapon is even hitting harder. I need to roll a crit for it, but hey, maybe it has lethal 5, so 1/3 of the time I'm gonna punch the ever-living feces out of something. Cool. Get that point. And again, you can also randomize it so it gets whatever. It gets duelist. Fights in combat, which is close quarters fighting. Subtract 1 from the weapon skill characteristic of the enemy operative for that combat. It's hard to fight you because you are very defensive. I think it's lovely. You can just come up with your own stuff and your narrative. Even if you hurt and die, by the way, that's also lovely. There's like a mechanic for that, I think. Casualties, yeah. So you need to be like checked for test. If you're incapacitated, you would do a roll and you basically get a battle scar. I mean, if you roll a fail, you know, the net one is gonna get you killed. Isn't this cool? And most of the mission packs that are tried to be balanced for you, by the way, because there's match play and there's open play. If you go back to 3rd edition to get the current edition narrative stuff, or the stuff, the missions, is it just the missions? You have MPOs, joint mission pack. So if you go here, it actually tells you what to do there, how to approach the various mission types. You can also D3, you can just roll dice for it. D3, by the way, is you roll a D6 and then halve it. And then you round up. Yeah, you round up. So if you roll a 3, that's actually a 2 on the D3. But that's not the point. The point is, you can go here and then check this out. And in terms of the missions, I think maybe it doesn't tell you here, but the mission 2, does it tell you here? Yeah, 90. Okay, so it in the breach mission, it tells you here that all the combinations you can choose in MPOs. You can also roll for how many non-player operatives will spawn. What it tries to tell you that for a balanced experience, wound stat of up to 90. So you add the wound stats. Maybe it's more heavies or marksmans in there, but obviously for every marksman you can have 2 troopers coming at you, and they would be the same amount of wound difficulty, so to speak. So you can kind of like balance your own stuff in terms of difficulty. If you are breezing through the single player stuff, or by the way, this is not just single player. If you're breezing through with a friend the co-op missions, you can say that, oh my god, we're not in any kind of danger. How about we up the number here? Or we give some extra weapon rules for them, because like the tough has the ceaseless on the melee weapon, which is reloading the same result. So if you, for example, if we had 2 rolls of 1 as we did before, ceaseless would have made us to reroll both of those, because we can reroll all the 1s or all the 2s we rolled. This is potentially more, not potentially, this is a better weapon rule than just balanced. And yeah, you can just give extra weapon rules for some of them to make it more interesting based on the story, because in these ones the NPOs have no names. shouldn't stop you from having your own names, or have one of you from your friends act as the game master basically, and they can come up with a little bit harder stuff. The next 3rd edition Kill Team box, by the way, it's gonna be the Red Terror. Have you seen that? Are you interested? Let's see if I can find it. So the next, can I go for various ones? Kill Team, yeah. Look at this. The adept account Kill Team. I'm just saying, but I'm maxed out at the moment. I get it. But what do you mean maxed out? Like your brain is saturated, or do you mean like maxed out as in finances? Because I would understand that as well. Yeah. No, but the point is, Red Terror hunts elite Cadians in the new Kill Team expansion. Oh, your brain are full? Basically, this is what happens. I'm about to go offline as well. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about me. It's getting there. Yeah, is it fun? I mean, do you lovely people think, by the way, that this type of stream could be good as well? Like, should we actually play a game of this? I truly believe that maybe we should play like normal video games on the streams. And okay, I'm feeling a little bad for not playing a game today. Tell me either way, was this fun, or did I just babble too much for no reason? We spent like freaking almost 5 hours with, okay, not 5. This was basically 4 hours because yeah, I was away for some break, putting the kids into the bed. But yeah, I would love to, but there's a bunch of rules I need to get at. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a lot of rules. Again, we can play as we learn the rules. So that's also like, if you enjoy that, we can play together, by the way. And it doesn't have to be on stream. If I'm available. My time is... No promises. But if you ping me and you catch me in a, hey, why don't we play something? Go for it. Let's go. Not really touched anything 40k since the 7th regular 40k. Yeah, 7th edition. Wasn't that long ago. Come on, 7th is still... There are some people who still play 7th because they just loved it so much more than the 10th. Or the 8th or the 9th. I wonder whatever I've seen from 11th edition so far in the previews, I'm very excited. It's gonna be lots more fighting. 10th is a bit, yeah, 10th is... I'm not disliking it, but it's not hitting the spot, if you know what I mean. Like 10th is like, Although, by the way, I'm angry at them. Like, Imperial Agents is actually an army that you can deploy, and they don't do anything with them. Like, Imperial Agents would be so amazing. I would love to play them, and they are just an imbalanced mess. I don't like this. I don't like this. I mean, okay, granted, we can use some Death Watch and Grey Knights, but it's like, that's it. That's basically an army that you can combine the Grey Knights with the Death Watch, and that's it. That's the Agents army. It's weird. But I would love to play some like proper old Ordo Malleus Demon Hunters, which I will eventually. And there were some lovely people in the community I'm part of as well that they said that they would love to see their Word Bearers. Was it Word Bearers or World Eaters? Maybe both. They want to see that, which is psychic heavy, to go against Imperial Agents, to see what we can do with some Sisters of Silence and you know, Grey Knights. I'm curious as well. But yeah, even 10th seems sucky. The 11th edition is so far what I've seen is more about fighting, which is cool. So I love close quarters in Warhammer 40k. But yeah, this is what the new boss is. Terror on Devlan box. As far as I can tell, wait a minute. Is this a team? Soldiers of Call Sign Jester against a single massive foe. With their efforts to bring it down across 9. Oh, I should read this because I was just skimming this when it first came out and it got announced. Okay, so this is a joint mission. Look at this, a joint ops mission. 9 linked joint ops missions we can play together with a friend or with multiple friends. You can just divide this army. This is freaking 12 operatives or whatnot. No, we have the veteran sergeant and the gunner. I don't know why these are Cadians again. We already have Cadian team. I love Cadians. Don't get me wrong, but it's just so wouldn't like look at these capes. Wouldn't this lend itself to be one of the best opportunity to show us some Katashans? Some Katashan jungle fighters. Let's go. No? Like, don't get me wrong. I love the look of these models. The tactical rock kneeling on it and then sharpshooting. Cool. But I would have liked some Katashans here. I want more Ogrins and Ratlings. There's a Rattling team. There's a Rattling kill team. You know what's weird though in the Rattling kill team? It's so weird. Let me show you actually. Can I show you? What is the easiest way for me to show you? I mean the kill team, I could just download the PDF, but I don't want to do that. How could I show you? Without pictures, I can show you here. So there's a Rattlings team in the current edition. And... oh, actually, Bullgrins and Ogrins. Okay, that's fair. So in the Rattling skill team box, you only get... the kill team box, you only get Rattlings. Which is kind of like... okay. And you can technically play it without Bullgrins and Ogrins. Other than Bullgrin, Ogryn, and Sniper produce, your kill team can only include each operative on this list once. So you see, you can run this team with 11 Rattlings. Everybody's happy. Interesting that you can have a lot of snipers, which is actually kind of cool. More than 3 of these operatives combined. Oh. Interesting. So you can get 3 Ogre. Oh, okay. So maybe with 1 Ogre box you would be good. But if you want to run this team to the full list building capabilities, you would need to buy the Rattling Steam box and the Bullgreen box and an Ogrim box. I mean, to be frank, you can just it's okay to proxy. Like both the Ogrins and the Bullgrins are 40mm bases. You can just say that, oh, this guy is a Bullgrin. Okay, cool. Like, I don't mind. But basically, you need to buy at least 1 more box, the Ogrins, for example, just to... and by the way, the Ogrin box more than likely has the slap shield in it too. So you can magnetize it and just show it. But yeah, you need to have those other box to run the full team. But there's a Rattlings team, and it's lovely, and it's really good. There's one downside to it, which I don't like that much, is that because the Rattlings are small, and just to show you it, here's the Rattling teams box, because this is basically a video stream, so we might as well just show you the box as well. Kill team Rattlings. So if you get the Rattlings box, and don't worry, this is temporarily out of stock, it will be restocked, as well as don't buy miniatures necessarily from here, other than the exclusives ones. Your local game store or some other stores that source from here, and online you can just buy it. More than likely it's even gonna be cheaper, as well as they might have it in stock, so don't worry about this. But yeah, as you can see, it's all Rattlings. So if you see the Sniper, like, this is a lovely miniature, but at the same time it's so short. And I'm not talking about the lad, I'm talking about the miniature, which means that if you want to have a sight range from this, if you stand behind cover, you might not be able to see the enemy. So that's the one and only downside, which is weird in the Rattlings team, is that on some terrain, they have a disadvantage being shorter. Granted, they have an advantage of not being able to easily be targeted as well, so they might actually hide behind cover and just not be visible. Fair enough. But, you know, it's just interesting. So yeah, go for Rattlings and Ogrins. Lovely team. This is an actually fantastic, lovely team to play. Abhumans, Sharpshooters. I love that almost all of these are like, yes, we're gonna f you up, man. I love this. There's even a Dogo there. What? Wait, what? That's lovely. This is a lovely box. You get 10 Rattlings plus the doggy. Am I yeah, right? Yeah. Plus a Dogo. Plus 2 traps or tripwires. And there's another, like, what is this, ammo box or something? This is fantastic. And by the way, everything is a token in the game, so if you like traps and everything, those are usually a token that has a certain, like these are the mines usually, the token size is what matters and not the actual miniature stuff. So that looks amazing, and for thematic purposes it's nice that you have an object for that, but in terms of rules, the marker and the distance what matters. But usually people like put this object on the marker and then you can just measure from there. It's true for the other stuff as well, except for the barricades. But yeah, I just think this is lovely. I just think it's nice. I think it is nice. Yep. Hey. All right, lovely people. What do you think we should do? Oh my god, we have lots of autosaves. So what do you think we should do now? Should we raid out to someone who's playing some kind of 40k? Should we go somewhere with Project Zomboid? I have a zero idea. Literally zero idea on what to do. We could have played some Space Marine too and might well be at it. Or Jarub, we could have played some of the Gladius, right? How long are you still up? Oh my god, but your brain is mush. I mean, this might be my only chance of winning against you. Your brain is mush. But I love the idea of like the Red Terror being... What a huge miniature it is. Look at the box art. These are the Cadians with like, what's 28 or 25? I don't even know. Humble Archivist, the Archivist. Fantastic. What a huge miniature. And they can try to take it down. But the box itself looks like that it still has 10 Termagants in it. Woke up at like 70. Wait, you all night, man. Woke up at like 5 p.m. Wait. Oh, you just said that your brain is mush because of all the rules and everything. But yeah, it's then you have the advantage then, because I woke up much earlier. But yeah, this is a good idea. Like, I like this elite this box. It seems like a horde team still, but seems nice. I wonder how powerful they will be. It's not an elite team, at least not another elite team. They released quite a number of elite teams, and recently. So them going against this, I don't know if the 10 Termagants is just there because Termagants, Tyranids, let's have more of them, and it's not part of the business, but or they are part of the business in terms of the joint of mission. You are fighting some of these lads, so sure, have some of them in there as non-player operatives. But the Red Terror is definitely... I don't think... It has a symbol, but I don't think this is its own kill team. Do you think this is an actual kill team you can play? Or is it just an NPCs? My friend Kaji would be happy with the raid. We good close friends, Dead by Daylight stream. Kaji, let's go! Is that the name? Let me see if I can find that. Gosh, what's the channel name? I don't find. I find other people. Let's see. The Dead by Daylight. I need to find like that. Is it Kaji K07? Is that the one? No, there's. I found someone playing Control. I guess that's a different one. Ah, there you go. I think the first half of coming team. What was that? I think it's the first half of a coming team. Say that again? Like what? The big guy, the Red Terror. You bet I could move with this guy in some of the terrain. I wonder if that would be. Yeah, if that. I wonder if this would be. Like they would make it a team as well. I find it interesting that it has a symbol. That's the weird thing for me. That it has a symbol as a team, which makes me think. Like this one is obviously the Cadian team, the sharpshooters, Cadian specialist. Whatever. I get that. This is the Spectre team. That's a team. These guys. Spectre squad kill team. The red. I'm curious how they're gonna play this out. But there's another Kill Team Nemesis Operatives booklet. So there's a dossier for Nemesis Operatives, which pretty much helps you field Red Terror like big boss, basically boss fights in Kill Team. That's what they're doing, which is actually cool. It's a cool idea. I am very happy. Oh my god, I'm very happy. Alright, let's go for the raid, lovely people. How are you getting on? First things first, I really hope you're having an absolutely wonderful time. Let's not spend any more time with this trickling, alright? Because you can learn bits of 40k too, by the way. Oh, nice. So, Kaji Shuto Art. Am I even saying the name right? Or maybe I'm just absolutely butchering the name. Lovely people, Trickle in. Thank you very much for tuning in today. I know this was a completely different stream than we usually do. Usually we end up playing something, and now we just did a little demonstration of Tabletop Simulator, but I hope it was useful. And I really hope you're gonna be enjoying this. I hope some of you might be interested in trying some things out with me in Tabletop Simulator like this. I would love to play some Kill Team. I love me some Kill Team. Not just in real life, although even in real life we're gonna play some. But yeah, and to be honest, playing in real life, we could do it on stream if I paint up the actual stuff and hobby it enough. Would be happy to show it off in a camera as well. If we can do something like that. But yeah, more than likely we're gonna end up playing a lot of Project Zomboid. That's my plan. Lovely people, thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for being an absolute fantastic, amazing, joys of human beings. And see you absolute joys of human beings next time, okay? Hopefully the next time, no promises, alright? I can't do that, but hopefully tomorrow, we'll see. And much earlier than right now. Lovely people. Cheers! Oh, doot 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 doot. Oh, I didn't see you there. Lovely people, in all seriousness, check out the lovely Kaji Shuto art. And we can see each other again soon. Cheers!